We are back. We're so back, guys. Okay. Oh boy. That was a long meeting. If you boost a character to 100 of your mods, they get deleted. What? Which mods get deleted before login? Auto decrease the concealment cooldown. Well, there's cooldown reduction, there's concealment cooldown reduction, there's subterfuge cooldown reduction, and then there's the resistant assailants aspect. So defensive one. This one. All your boss mods are deleted. What? From your stash or what? They got deleted from your stash?
I can take common, turn it special.
Corruption. Let's do this. First thing. Let's do this. What else did I put actually? Wisdom Blades. I heard there's a guide for that. I was making a rogue a little bit while I was in the meeting. So I have like most of it set up. Cheats. That's probably not really gonna be a thing right now. We need Juggernaut. Although we also have Pants. We don't go for Tibalts. We might go for Shared Misery actually. Shared Misery is probably kinda okay. I actually want to do Blade Dancer and then a Corruption Amulet. Okay. I have a rank 1 Blade Dancer. Cool. It's actually not that bad. If you put it on 2 in a weapon, it's 60%. Like with the Blade Dancer nerf, actually not all too bad. BB, I guess accelerating, okay. We can do accelerating. I think accelerating is not necessarily really the play anymore. Ah, wait a minute, I have an idea. We can do... what is that thing called? Concussive Strikes. Extra damage against daze and more daze chance. That could be cool. But we might still want to do Shared Misery. Let's see what else we can do for offensive. There's elements. I don't think we need Pestilent points anymore in this season. We could try something like that though. Blast Trapper. Edge Master doesn't work. Toxic Alchemist is probably not very useful. Yeah, I think Exile Swing might actually be the way. What about Resource? Let's do Shared Misery. We got a Juggernaut. We could do some dodge shenanigans here. Or even Siphon Rituals or something. Maybe have a minimum roll. Didn't we have a better one? Ah wait, we want to do a Stolen Vigor. Each stack heals you for 63? I don't know, 345 per second. Okay, that's what you want to do. We're playing Momentum actually. And we can still do Might, I guess. Although I'm not really sure if I want to. There's also Undying for even more healing. Get a ridiculous amounts of healing. Let's do this.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Shadow Slicer, there's Smiting for the CC. Oh, is it back for is Smiting back? That'd be kind of weird. We're gonna try. Now I have to roll this Aura's a tiny bit higher. PTR is until Tuesday evening EU time, or Tuesday morning NA. Okay, it's 14. Ugh. Okay, it's good enough. Let's go. So I have the Imbue crit there. Guess we don't do concussive. We could do rapid gambits though. Enemies are dazed. Maybe we don't care about this and we do this instead. We want a sturdy though. We definitely want this. We don't want this. We do this. I think I want the cooldown reduction maybe at one point. That's okay. I'd like to get the precision imbuement here. But maybe precision imbuement is not enough value. Not that powerful. I think weapon mastery doesn't actually work, right? If I'm not mistaken. Do this. Could do agile. It's also subverting death trap for 10% extra poison damage, which might actually be better. This is the economical advantage from point. Let's do this. We keep the shadow step, I suppose. We keep the death trap, just because. We can probably take out this one point because that will never trigger. Siphoning strikes for more heals. Okay, that's gonna be kind of weird, but let's try it. We have a sigil. Can we do 100? Savage all sigils. Collapsed vault. I think that's like a super shit dungeon. So this one. Okay. Oh, King's Cat, we're doing Rogue now, doing Poison BV right now. I'm gonna try that a little bit. Got a substatic. Any update on the car level? Not in the last like 5 months or 4 months or something. Has been kind of slow on the car level procedure. I'm actually kind of killing stuff with like my normal hits. And I'm running momentum. And I'm doing poison BV and stuff and... Okay. Wait a minute, do we have momentum? We do. I gotta say, this random priest chance is amazing. And I actually need to put Bridge of Finesse in there somewhere. Oh, we have it. Okay, all good. Yeah, you can temper freeze chance on your gear, guys. Look at that. And you can also temper a slow chance on your gear. You just get it. For the damage reduction, for the Bridge of Finesse, and it's amazing. Okay, it's actually kind of melting this stuff. I think realistically, the important one to play is a preparation. So we can like reset our stuff, and we don't need to rely on the bursting venoms that much. Users actually seem fine. Yo, Aeon, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Talking about basic attack builds, yeah, I remember. And I'm just thinking, can take a quick look. Okay, I can take a look at this after this one. Look at my inner sight duration on the bottom right. It does give me, okay, 77 crit. This inner sight duration is funny, man. 13 seconds, dude. Let's go. Control glyph stocks are up with these tempers. I'm actually running momentum right now instead of close quarters. Because they have so much attack speed and you can't not I mean you can stack damage to crowd controlled. So that works, I guess. Store sealed, wait what? Ah. These monsters are dying too fast for this, I feel. I feel nicely tanky though. I mean, this is tier 100, these guys are hitting me. Who cares? Are we too tanky? Only 28k life. We have pots. Let's do pots. How do you get the prisons to add sockets besides world boss? You don't. Although they sometimes drop from goblins and stuff, but can't really target farm those very well. Gotta say the bursting venom procs are not as comfy as I hoped they would be. So maybe the tech would be to not go crit at all. Go more attack speed and lucky hit and that kind of stuff and just like reset properly your poison imbue. And go preparation. There's a boss fight here, right? Yes. I want to try a boss fight. I don't have any speed here. I need movement speed, dude. Feel slow. Also, I think there's something wrong with my poison imbue charges. Wait a minute. I have 1 charge, 2 charges, 3 charges. It's supposed to last for 8 charges, but it only does 5. Now it's 6. What? Wait, what if I cast it again? The next 6 imbuable skills. Still 6. One of them does not work.
Don't have enough energy.
And constantly freezing and stunning and dazing and slowing everything is kind of cool, I gotta say.
I need more time.
I don't really need the poison trap here, right? Gonna have insane stagger as well. Stagger the boss and kapow. Gonna get Fetchy Finesse, 30%. You're gonna get the daze damage from Cast of Strikes, 18%. Some other damage with crowd control stuff. Let's see the boss. Gonna try to stagger him if he doesn't die instantly. Higher freezing, this is one of the temper mods, it's a utility one. You can get slow, stun, freeze, and immobilize. Here there's slow, here's freeze, here's freeze, here's daze, here's slow, Oh, look at the stagger. Okay. Okay. How much does it take for? 3. Okay. I mean, I don't have a stun one. There could be stun as well. You have double freeze or double slow. But one of the slows could be a stun, for example. Then you have even more stagger. Okay, so what is our build now that you want me to check out, Aeon? Kind of funny stuff. But I'm not sure if Inner Sight is the way. Apparently, Ava tested this, and Inner Sight does not work with Leirana's Instinct. I mean, it can't be stacked as so high anyway, but you could try to get a bit of core skill damage. Also, I should have taken this here, I guess. This is kind of nice. That's 10%, 15, 20, and then a bunch of attack speed. But that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 points. That's quite a lot. I think we should play this with preparation, if anything. But I really want to see how high can I get Inner Sight duration, guys. Look at this, 37%, 54%, 35%. Yeah, I could have it here. I could have it here. 83% and 43%. So how much is this? Like 40, 80, 160, 210, 200, I have like 250% Inner Sight duration bonus. So it's like 14 seconds Inner Sight. Ah, look, it tells us, yeah, 14.8, 14.18. It's kind of silly. Let's start a pit. I actually felt pretty tanky, yeah. I have a pretty safe setup. Let's check out the Temerity Rapid Fire build. Oh, here we go again. So running Trampleside and Druid example would feel better now. Now, Trampleside is a really good build already in Season 3. Like, how much better do you want it to be? Oh, you're talking about controller stuff. Okay, they allow you now to, like, choose how far you trample and teleport and stuff like that, so you can, like, you know, do it with your controller somehow. What Scoundrel chest? Yeah, unfortunately I don't have it. I would like to try it though. I don't really need this chest. The Scoundrel chest can give us damage reduction, bunch of like damage with traps. What does it do? So there is definitely a bit of a use case here because you have so much attack speed and such long Inner Sight duration. The Scoundrel chest definitely got a lot of value now. It has dodge, it has a lot of damage reduction actually. And it can spawn caltrops. This could actually be a legit item. Because I have might here and I don't really care about might. I don't really want to use my left click like at all. Like I have to use my left click twice just to like keep up might buff during one Inner Sight buff. So I really don't want to do that. And I don't need to vulnerable, I don't need to slow. We already make stuff vulnerable anyway from like our procs here. And here we have like 2 vulnerable procs or something. Or 1 actually. I'm not really sure if there's like procs consistently enough right now, but... What about rogue skills? Do they look more crazy? I have not tried stacking like a lot of core skill ranks. Also it's bugged right now, like for example the gloves, I have only +1 rank. It's like a bug. You can get +2 core skill ranks, and then I don't have a Shaco, so maybe with like a +2 Masterworker to 4 or something, or 5, and then get a Shaco. Maybe you could see something, but I don't have a Shaco. Does anyone have a Scoundrel's Ladder, guys? I would like to try it actually. Do we need anything here? This has slow energy per second. Okay, this is completely optional. This entire thing is optional. I can just slot in a Scoundrel's Ladders. Matthias sent a friend request. Here we go. I mean, if there's a build for Scoundrel's Ladders, this is it, I guess. So let's see. How much attack speed are we at? Oh, beautiful. 100.0. And I have accelerating. Oh, I also forgot to put an aspect here. I didn't have an aspect here, so I guess we can do like, I don't know, inner calm maybe or something. Temerity to all builds. Okay, 70% chance to spawn. Damage reduction. Okay, thank you. Let's do it. Let's try and run with and without, first of all. But yeah, thank you.
Greetings. How shall I guide
That's gonna be interesting. I could also socket it. I have how many sockets? I have 6 sockets. I guess I'm gonna add 1 socket because I have 1 in my chest right now. Try to hit a DR, at least on the first one. Damage to trap is not what we want. I think I'm gonna throw in a smoke grenade here actually.
more there than I thought.
But now we need like a lot more points, dude. Does it go over 100%? Yes. There's a global attack speed cap of 200. And there's 2 separate 100% caps. With different stats going into different categories, basically. It's very weird, but that's how the game works. I just happen to have exactly 100.0, which is kind of funny. We're doing TB, like poison TB of inner sight. I'm not sure if like the stat sheet showing you 108% actually means that you have over 100%. I guess you can test it if you have like anything that has a bit more attack speed. Like standing here, I have 100% bonus. Like perfect. So if I masterwork this thing once, does it go higher? I'm gonna try it. No, it's still at 100. Okay. So I guess this attack speed display might actually be accurate. But you see, it didn't increase. Because all of this attack speed comes from my gear, and this is all the same category. And it's gonna go only to 100. But then like accelerating will make it 125. Here. 122 in this case. How much attack speed do you have? 20? 40? 76? Oh no. 90 something? That's like 105, 108 or something. Okay, we have like 120% attack speed. We have a problem. Oh man. So I guess I can just literally roll this off. Wait, let me try that. And I still have 100, you see? Okay. Okay, before I roll this a lot, I want to see how reliably I make enemies vulnerable. And I guess maybe the last aspect is going to be like the blast troopers aspect here. Instead of this, which is kind of pointless. Caltos throws stun grenades. Maybe it's the blast trapper, but I think I have a really bad roll of it. Or inner calm, but you have to stand still for 3 seconds. I don't like that at all. There's a 50% chance to cause an explosion that deals damage and applies only for 2 seconds. Eh. Didn't I do smiting? I already have smiting, man. I guess I need an X-Falls or something on this. That will probably make sense, yeah. Maybe just replace this ring with an X-Falls. But before that, for the memes, you can also do a Cursed Touch. That would actually do what we want to do. Just do that for now. So we have perma vulnerable forever, basically. Do these souls actually do damage? Okay, let's save this thing. Still want to masterwork the damage reduction.
See some steel you need.
What's the problem? Is the attack speed cap at 200? Yeah, I just explained it. The global attack speed cap is 200, but it's split between 2 caps of 100 each. Does the movement during Blood Mist temper makes your overcap movement speed on Necro? No, I don't think there's any effect that allows you to go over 200% movement speed. And I think the attack speed caps working the way they do is just spaghetti code as well. And the caps are the so-called gear attack speed. So you can see here I have 100% just on gear. And then there's the so-called aspect attack speed. But this doesn't necessarily give you a clear indicator of what is what. There are certain passes, there are certain legendaries and so on that are also gear attack speed. And there's others that are the aspect attack speed, and there's like some really weird exceptions, basically. You have to learn everything by heart or look at the list every time. As I said, it's mostly spaghetti code, I think. Okay, here's damage reduction login. Let's go. It's gonna be interesting to see how good this thing is gonna be. Kinda curious to try this. So Caltrops, it's gonna be kinda nice actually. And then Death Trap proccing sometimes, putting everything in is gonna be kinda nice. Greetings.
Hello.
Yeah, we have like some weird like redundant stuff. So here for example you have like the chance to make enemies vulnerable now, which you also have when you curse touch. So it's a bit useless. You have all this inner sight duration, which is kind of a meme. That's my crit chance. Okay, anyway, let's try a pit. Let's do 100. Straight up. You go in. They really removed the masterwork animation. Yeah, I think I should just make masterworking only 3 ranks and remove the fail chance and stuff. Just like 1, 2, 3, and then, you know... maybe it could be like, you know, 1, 2, 3, and then the big one, 1, 2, 3, and the big one. But realistically, it could be just 1, 2, 3. And make it 4 ranks at a time. Ooh. Okay, it takes very long to stack up the inner side. What the hell, dude? Look at my inner side meter. Hello? Because these monsters are so tanky. It takes forever. Look at that. I can't stack it. It's actually running out of resources here. And that means I probably want to go Might. I think I'm going to be better off... sorry, Undying. I think I'm going to be better off with Undying. Yeah, they're too tanky for inner sight. I guess on the boss I will just not proc it. Usually inner sight procs very easy on the boss, but I think once you get to the boss, you will see that it will just not trigger after, like, only after the first 10 or 20 seconds or something. Once I stack the poisons. Okay, let's try this with Undying. I can survive, but I can't sustain currently. So Undying with the attack speed should be pretty good actually. We're gonna heal like, I don't know, 8% per second or something. Can maybe take this out. Or we do even do this. We have a lot of crit chance. So I have like insane to sustain there. So now we can check actually alchemical advantage. Let me see. Attack speed. So here you see the different caps. So for the rogue, you have it here. So there's cap 1 and cap 2. Alchemical advantage is cap 2, so this goes over the 100%. So gear is cap 1. We have 100% of that, so we cannot go more. But then, you know, close quarters, the marksman part of it, this is like one of those weird examples. We have close quarters combat that gives you 2 attack speed buffs of 15% each. And one is cap 1 and one is cap 2. And this just tells me this is just spaghetti code here. Like, this is absolute spaghetti code. So I think this entire system is spaghetti code. But this is how it works. So this goes over the cap. this does. So we have 115, 140. We could do our shearers. Rapid goes, haste, passive. So if I run out of resources. While below I get an attack speed. So good 155. Enhanced Heartseeker, okay. But yeah, look at this. Then you have stuff like Leirana's Instinct. Paragon attack speed is also here. No Witness, Paragon attack speed is here. Artillery Shrine is cap 1. Artillery Shrine is actually useless for attack speed now, completely, because almost everyone has attack speed cap already. But it still gives the artillery, I guess. Yeah. Elixir is also cap 1. But yeah, Accelerating is cap 2. Rapid is cap 2. Moonrise is cap 1. Makes sense, right? Fucking spaghetti, dude. Testing Human Lightning Storm and Thunderstruck is on 132%. Yeah, Thunderstruck is a stonks this patch, man. You can get so much distant and close. Oh, is Rogue in PTR? Yeah, Rapid Fire is very strong. Okay, let's try this again. We have more sustain now. It's bugged out. Okay, let's do it. Rogue just managed 174 billion damage of Hurricane Boulder. Yeah, our guess is that Boulder just double dips from all multipliers when you imprint the aspect. And there's a second bug with Hurricane itself that makes Hurricane also scale to like infinity. Actually, I'm melting this stuff here pretty easily. Poison TB is kind of pumping. And this is Inner Sight I'm playing here, which is kind of some weird shit. It doesn't even proc. So far I have not gotten anything from my specialization, so that's that. Ooh. Give me Inner Sight procs, man! I don't have resources, man! It's kind of crazy. I killed almost 2 entire packs and didn't get an Inner Sight proc. Look at that. Does it only proc from... maybe it doesn't proc from dots, actually. I need to try that. I need to try to like dot up a guy like hell and see if Inner Sight increases. Maybe it only works with hits. That's kind of what it feels like. Because my hit damage is very low. It's all my dots that are doing damage. That could be it, actually. It feels very weird. Also, it's lagging right now. But yeah, the free... This is actually legit damage, yeah. Look at these guys are melting. Kind of excited to see the boss as well. It's kind of funny to think that Testing Blade is like one of the builds that gets like almost the least out of this patch. And it's actually pumping like this. Any number enjoyers, by the way? Holy. Okay, this guy's almost dead. I need to single out like one elite. And then dot him up and run away and see if my Inner Sight increases. Let's start here actually. Apparently it's just Hurricane. Wait, it's just Hurricane, it's not Boulder? So it's just a Hurricane. It was just casted. Okay. Okay, here's elites. It's super laggy right now, man. Keep lagging. Are you guys lagging?
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, so we got this. Okay, actually have to turn off damage numbers, man. You don't see shit. It's crazy when you play this. Okay, I want to try to get this elite alone. I guess we can TP out. Actually, I wanted this inner side reset when I die. I mean, no, kill me. I guess it does. It does not, actually. Where the hell am I spawning? Okay. Oh, any monster left here? Here's one guy. No! One more. I guess I can hit this guy and let it run out. Okay, it procced. Can we reset him? Oh, here's guys actually. Oops. The initial cast of Hurricane is persisting forever and just being built upon. You can do this by snapshotting an overpower. UOP never runs out. It's kind of interesting because that's not what happened when I played Hurricane. In fact, I always needed to let Hurricane run out because else Provocation would bug out and I would not get an overpower on my second cast. So what the fuck is going on? Like, why does this happen for other people, not for me? Okay. Okay, perfect. Got all these guys. I feel like unique items should have one temperable affix. I disagree. I kind of like that you can't temper them. Seems to be casted card by Nature's Fury. You mean casts by Nature's Fury? Or casts like cooldown reset? Okay. Let's look at my inner sight here. Dude, my inner sight is going down instead of up. What? Yeah, okay. Inner sight does not work with poison. Look. This guy's still ticking, by the way. Dude, that is bullshit. Like, this guy was ticking almost to death. It doesn't work. What happens if you let the timer run out and TP out? Is the durability affecting anything? If it goes to 0, you lose half of the base stats of your gear. Like half the armor and half the DPS and stuff. You found 3 manuals in PvP zones, you can find them there. That's good to know. Yeah, our theory was that first kill of every boss, like dungeon boss, the boss ladder and so on. Is there like bosses in the PvP zone? Yeah, maybe the Khazar Abomination or something. Did he kill the Khazar Abomination? Apparently that triggers. Yeah, look. Inner sight just does not work with dots. That is so bullshit. It just goes down. Smile. Okay, let's try to kill this guy without poison at all. You see, my inner sight is going up, 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 up. I might even proc it on this guy. Ah, very close. So 1 innate is almost enough. Okay, so this means you cannot play an inner sight poison build, like, ever. Like, this just does not work. Okay, good to know. That sucks. I wonder if this is intended. Attacking non-marked enemies fills at 5% of normal rate. Attack marked enemies to fill up your inner sight gauge. I mean, it doesn't really... I mean, it says attack, so I guess you could argue that this means, like, the act of attacking. But what it actually means is you need to do a certain amount of damage to them. And it just doesn't work with dots. You tried using inner sight barrage on bosses and it never procced. Nice. Yeah, so this is not working. Yeah, we know about the bug, Diablos. This is just a bug with Boulder and Hurricane. Preparation with poison and Shadow Clone work. Yeah, forget about Shadow Clone. Well, I guess I don't really have to continue this run. This run is just over. Like, this whole setup is over, I guess. Although we wanted to try the Scoundrel's Ladder thing. Let's try the Scoundrel's Ladder. Just because. But man, it's gonna be rough. I need to proc the inner sight somehow. So we'd have to play like some, I don't know, Shadow or some cold, I guess Cold Imbue. This will probably be the way, like Cold Imbue, TB. Like Cold Imbue is actually really powerful now with the extra imbuement casts. Also, I want to learn why do I only get 6 and not 8 casts. Let's see. Time to test Azurath. Yeah, I think Azurath is actually completely pointless now. Like, you can choose to wear a unique sword, or you temper 1 utility mod on your gear, like this. I mean, okay, Azurath actually is useless, as long as this exists. So, that's not happening, actually. There's literally Azurath here, on 1 stat, on my glove. So, yeah, Azurath is just not happening, turns out. Like, Azurath has 20% chance. I can actually make this more than 20% chance without even, like, masterworking it. Look, it goes to 22.7 already, without a crit. Okay, we have 6 imbuement uses. This is +3, +2, +1. Let's take this off. I have a guess what's happening. Oh no. Oh no. I have a really bad guess about what's happening. This is gonna be 4.
I'm not ready yet.
No, it's also 5. What? So this one doesn't work, or what? This is +1, this is +2.
I need more time.
What? Okay, my guess was wrong. So this is 5. There might just be a cap of 6 or something. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm not
Is there just a cap of 6? No, this should be 7. Now it's just 5 anyway.
I'm not ready yet.
Now it gives 6. You got 1 and 1 and you have 6 imbues. What? What the hell is going on? Blizzard Math? This is also 6. I just removed 3 casts and it gives me 6. Holy shit, man. Okay. Dude, I literally took off, this is my strongest one here, and it makes no difference. It says +3 casts. Not only that, but I have 2, +1, +2, which is not 6. Last time I checked. In first grade. Uniques need buffs, but I want them to always be bis. Honestly, I think the new meta with like uniques being like kind of like rarely used is kind of cool. I like that a lot more than before, where like every single build had like, you know, Shaco, Stardust, Tybalt's, Flicker Step, and you know, like half your gear was like all the same shit on every single build. Coronation on Rogue and you know, all that kind of stuff. Like every fucking build had the same shit, man. It's so much more fun that you actually find items and you craft them and stuff. Like, I don't mind at all that we're not using uniques very much. And there are still good uniques. There are still build-defining uniques and stuff. And some of them actually gained a lot of value, especially all these, like, armor uniques, like this stuff here. Most of them actually have, like, 1 or 2 defensive mods that you can't really get. Like, damage reduction here. Like, even fucking Scoundrel's Letter is suddenly pretty good because you can get 20% DR by trapped enemies. Like, previously this was absolute dog shit. But now this is actually kind of nice because it has 2 defensive mods, one of which is an insane amount of damage reduction. And you think, okay, maybe I'm going to use this. Previously you would never think about using this thing. So, I kind of like this actually in some cases. But now Sky Hunter is dog shit. Yeah, Sky Hunter, yeah, we'll see. I guess you can't really stack that much crit damage anymore, right? Wait, is crit damage still a thing? I think it's like marksman crit damage or something, right? Is that a weapon thing? Core augments? I guess I don't have it. Let me see. He has a cutthroat stuff, and I guess that's the same for marksman, right? For marksman finesse. So marksman crit damage. Has anyone tested if that marksman crit damage actually works with precision? I kind of doubt it does. The way I know Blizzard, this probably doesn't work with precision. Yeah, I can get a double shot stuff, and a double shot stuff is usually the best. Scoundrel will be good to solve energy for calm points. Yeah, I mean, calm points doesn't really have resource issues to begin with, though. Okay, in a world where you have like 150% attack speed, I guess there are resource issues. If you literally like do like, you know, 1, 2, 3, boom, 1, 2, 3, boom, 1, 2, 3, boom, like, yeah, you can run into resource issues with that, actually. But there's always innovation. And especially for all this, like, you know, chance to cast double rapid fire, chance to cast double barrage projectiles, and you have like 3 points of innovation, that is no longer a problem. You can get off crit damage from affixes without... true, crit damage is a roll now on a lot of slots. I forgot. Yeah, you can get on glove and rings and weapons. You actually can get all of the crit damage, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about normal crit. I was thinking about core damage. Core damage does no longer exist, but crit damage still exists as a stat. Okay, anyway, it's Scoundrel's Letter time, guys. We don't really have to build for it. Okay, let's remove this here. I need caltrops. I guess we do this. It's 10% crit. Enemies in your caltrops take 10% increased damage when you increase by 5% each second up to 45%. I mean, that actually sounds pretty nuts when you read this. Right? It sounds pretty crazy. But I think, I'm not sure if I remember this correctly, but I think it does not apply to bosses. But or maybe it only applies to bosses when you don't have the chill caltrops and you use this one. I'm not 100% sure. Hey, it's okay. Anyway, we do this. We get the traps here. I guess just for comfiness, we can do countering poison trap because it actually procs more often now, and then we get the resets here, and we get like poison views all the time. And we have the death trap here, so that is all fine. Then I want to do some other change. Or is that it? Maybe that's it. Ah, we need a Juggernaut. Yeah, I forgot that one. Fuck. I guess we keep and stole. We keep this here and we make Juggernaut here. Okay.
Aura. Brighter soul.
Okay, let's try it. Maybe it was cult of some bosses. Yeah, that's the Hexario. Does the chill cult of work for the bosses as well? Do any of the cult offs work? Because I remember there used to be some bugs. Is Deadly Ambush not working with cult drops on bosses? There was something. I remember of something. I'm not sure what it was. Okay, now I have to try to proc. Actually, wait a minute. Let me change one thing. The 4 planners got a PTR button. That was fast, boiler. After all that discussion earlier.
You will not find me getting squeamish.
Let's change to today's thing here. It will be much easier to like engage enemies. Okay, so people use the crit card drops instead of the chill card drops. I mean, the chill card has kind of lost a lot of value now that it can just like casually freeze everything by just attacking. Like you just roll like 2 free chance to freeze on your stuff, maybe 1 chance to daze and 1 chance to slow, and you're chilling basically. And you get like all of your CCs, you get all of your conditional DRs, from like cheap shot board and stuff. Holy shit, man. Okay, how the hell do we like trigger inner sight now? I just want to see like 1 or 2 inner sight procs and see how the traps feel. Look at my inner sight meter, by the way. After this entire pack. Feels bad, man. I'm gonna try to hit them with like mostly physical damage. Yeah, it can't proc inner sight because it doesn't work with poison. I didn't know that before this. Because you usually don't really play this with inner sight, but you know, I wanted to try. You have to like redo a lot of stuff. But I want to try Scoundrel's letters, so that's what we're doing here. But then, eventually, it will proc, guys. We're gonna have inner sight for 14 seconds. You're gonna proc all the traps. I need to find a pack now, actually. We almost procced it. Dude, my inner sight is actually ticking down while it's also going up, man. Why does it decay? While I'm gaining? What the fuck is this? Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't die now. Where are my traps, by the way? Hello?
Mouth potions.
There's a death trap, okay. Where's the caltrops? I had 14 seconds of inner sight with 140 attack speed, and I did not proc a single caltrop. I proc'd 1 poison trap and 1 death trap. What? Hello? Traps? Okay, sorry a second. Where are my traps? What do you mean RNG, dude? 70% chance. I did like 20 attacks. Where are my traps? I did at least 20 attacks. Okay, okay, okay. It's almost full. We're ready to go. We have, oh shit. Okay, let's do this. Hello? Cow drops? Death trap? Poison trap? Anyone? Right, inner side is over. What? Okay, that was 28 seconds of inner sight. I have not seen the cow drops yet. And you don't need counters on the bar, unless they changed it. Okay, let's try to proc inner side one more time. I'm pretty sure you don't need counters on the bar. It needs to be on the bar? Are you sure? Can we change it actually while we have it? No, we can't. Dude, it doesn't work when it's not on the bar? What the fuck? Maybe you're right.
I need time to do that.
Well, the whole point of this fucking chest is that I don't want to press those traps, man. If I have them on a bar, I can press them myself. Like, what the hell? Okay, I see the rest of, like, I also don't see, like, a death trap and poison trap and stuff. I'm not gonna press, like, any traps now, let's see. Come on. Trigger. Where's the trigger? Okay, here we go.
I'm not ready yet.
That was a death trap, that was not for me. Okay, here's a poison trap, let's go. There's another death trap, wow. Another poison trap. We got 2 and 2. And that's it. Yeah, I guess cutoffs just needs to be on a bar then. Oh my fucking god, okay. Let me try to put it on a bar and see what happens. It's gonna remove the shadow step. It's certainly gonna be fine. Agility skill is agility skill. Okay, let's do this. We actually get 3 points. Cool. So I can get a bit of healing, I guess. Okay, try this again. Huge card drops. Watch out. Target dummy testing. Yeah, target. Yeah, we can do that as well, actually. I keep forgetting we have target dummies in the game. Maybe Scoundrels could be viable since no DR now. That was my idea. But then I was like, it doesn't drop card drops, I mean I don't have cards on my bar. And also it seems to just proc them like, you know, a quarter of the time of what I expect. And also inner sight doesn't even proc in the first place. So we have a few issues to solve currently. I like the pieces though. Pieces look cool. Kinda nice, so you just have freeze on every single rogue build now. Okay, we're getting close. Okay, let's try it. Oh no, there's a soul shot thing. Let's go! Death trap! Oh, not sure if this... Did it drop in our card drops? There's a poison trap. There's a death trap. It feels so bad, man. The fact that I have to have them on the bar is so terrible, man. Like, if I don't have any trap on my bar, it was just like not proc anything. Now run grenades. And temerity, of course. How to get out of here? Oh, I'm lagging again. Okay, that let me go out. Inner sight is only viable if you play physical. No, but it's viable for anything that's not poison. Although, I guess comp points will still reign supreme in the end. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Go again. I think you need to not move when you open the pit, because it will just bug out. The 70% is only true if you have all 3 on the bar. But I had all 3 on the bar, and let's say I do a minimum 20 attacks, maybe more, probably more, like 25, doing my inner sight window. So if you do like 25 attacks, 70% chance, it's like 16, 17 procs. And I saw like 1 Caltrops and 2 Death Traps and 2 Poison Traps or something. So I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I don't think 70% is going on. Something is going on, but it's not 70%. I got the lags. Okay, let's try to get the inner side again. Ooh. These fucking things hurt so much. It's the environment thing that almost kills me every time. And it's not the fucking monsters. It's just the fucking environment. Don't have Shadow Step to get out of stun, by the way. Oh, a few potions left. There's a lot of stealth guys, yeah. So you just don't get any proc now, I suppose, if I don't have anything on the bar. That's what I want to see. I'm... Wait, here's a death trap! What? And a poison trap. And another poison trap. But it's still way too little. What's the difference between pit 100 and 200s? Very little apparently. Around double health or so is what we theorize. Maybe a bit more than that. Or maybe a bit less than even. Do I actually have to hit stuff while I have undead enemy casting a core skill? So we actually don't need to hit anything, right? I guess you kind of want to. Ah, we spawn here. Dude, it's so hard to proc the fucking inner side, man. Proc. Hello? 70%? Hello? Hello? Okay, I have a new theory, guys. I think this is a lucky hit chance. I think this is why it's not proccing. I think this is a fucking lucky hit. Or something like that. Oh my god, the lightning man. Like, this is the only explanation, man. Okay, I can try to hit a target. But yeah, I guess in a big pack we might get more procs than in a small pack, so... The thing is, I just can't really survive a big pack very easily, but I guess we can go to the target dummies and test it a little bit there. But now let's try to get another proc ready and go into the next pack and see what happens. And then we're gonna try to just attack without poison imbue, and we're not gonna just kill the pack. Ah, very good. We're almost there. God, the lags. Hello.
I need more time.
It's kind of funny how we're actually killing stuff. Just our basic attacks here.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I heard like one trap spawn. Yeah, it's like too dangerous here when I don't press buttons. Why is it so fucking laggy, man? Roll out a pen shot and go test dummy. So if the thing is, if this is lucky hit actually, then yeah, you can like omega spawn traps with pen shot. So you can try like a double pen shot thing with a bow. That would be funny. Let's try to get a bow. Do you have one?
Magic in all things. Let me show you.
Let's see. Temper. So we're gonna have less duration. Okay, it's 30% chance for a pen shot. Minimum roll, but I'll take it. Flurry size. Rapid fire. Rapid fire. Pen shot. Rapid fire. Pen shot. Okay, very good. Here, I guess nothing really matters. That's inner side duration. I guess we still want to try to hit that if we can. Here's one. Inner side duration. Inner side duration. Oh, easy clap, man. Let's go.
Solid bits here.
Inner side is going down while you attack stuff. Yeah, it seems to like slowly decay basically over time. You keep hitting inner side, yeah, okay. Very funny. Attack speeds. Alright, let's just go to the next.
More there than I thought.
That isn't what I'm saying. Yeah, inner side going down by attack is kind of funny, huh? I think I should like stop the decay when you attack and then like, you know, let it start decaying after like, you know, 3 seconds of not attacking something or something like that. I mean, that would be okay. Oh, 51% chance, 26% chance. We're actually gonna have almost 100%. You can actually master work at 100% if you go more. No! We failed on the last thing I needed off the side. No, what is it? No, Ingo Alright.
On the morrow, traveler.
Hope you're reporting all these bugs. Yeah, I'm reporting the bugs as we find them. Puncture double cast is like having condemnation for comp points. Works like a champ. Wait, how did you make it work? It didn't work for me. And for me, double cast generator only worked with Heartseeker to get combo points. No damage reduction on items anymore. Shields can still have it for necromancers, but that's it, yeah. He refills your combo point on one hit. With puncture without condemnation, are you sure? Can you clip that? For seconds, inner sight sounds nice with Lyrana board. It does sound nice until you learn that Lyrana's instinct can barely be scaled outside of like Cunning Stratagem board because core skill stat is not a thing anymore. And also Lyrana's instinct doesn't actually apply to poison builds. So poison builds just get double fucked by inner sight. But yeah, I guess maybe that is just not the intention of poison builds. Alright. Wait, that's the wrong one. Dude, that's a lot of fucking dexterity on this bow. 302 dexterity. Main stat on weapon is actually legit, man. I'm also gonna try to see if I can hit the pen shot again. So we're going to 12 with this bow, but I think we're gonna leave the rest where it is. Also, I forgot to do the last one here. My god, man. I've only 7,000 white crystals left for 3 days of PTR. I'm pretty fucked, actually. Should have made more characters. I'm gonna regret this. Not spending another half an hour on making characters. I can only do one more build, maybe. With my white crystals currently. Okay, 109% inner sight duration. Alright.
Solid bits here.
Okay.
My hammer sings on your
Now we have... This doesn't matter, this doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Pen. Alright. The Frosty Strides aspect. I haven't tried it yet, but I will. 64, worth playing this season. It is, yeah, it's gonna be really fun. Random question, where the heck is your character supposed to store 3 billion gold coins? In my secret vault under Cure for Shot. Oh, Samuara Guta, thank you. What we're doing in T2 earlier in Helltide. We were testing boosting Chronix. He's writing a speed leveling guide for max roll. And we were still meeting and Chronix asked us to join him. Morning cast a full energy penetrating shot will slow all enemies. There's a 10% crit chance. Okay, whatever, I guess. So. One trap. 2. Okay, we got like, I don't know, 3-4 poison traps and 3 death traps. No cut drops, of course. We still have 100%, right? Attack speed bonus. Actually, we need to roll attack speed on this thing. Hurricane bug is due to hurricane duration tempo. Nature's very procs creating hurricane of longer and longer durations. Yeah, but the hurricane bug is still... it doesn't have to do with Tempest aspect, apparently.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Get me at 100%, let's go. Why is everything proccing on the same target dummy? Like, everything is on this one in the back. Wait. Does it trigger on my cursor? No, it's all in the middle. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, I'm gonna click on the one in the back. Oh no. I'm gonna click on the one on the left. Oh no. What? It casts it where you click, man. What the f— Wait, what if I don't click on an enemy? Look! It changes it with the target. What the fuck is going on? Okay, let me not target something. Oh no! Oh my fucking god, dude. Who coded this item? Wait, how does it work on console? Oh, we're lagging. This is why it was not spawning with TB, you're right. Okay, now comes a really interesting question. Wait. So we do this. Yeah. So what if I mouse over a guy with TB and not hit him? That's what I'm doing now. Okay, let's see. It fucking works, dude. It throws the trap at the guy, man. Look. What? That is insane, man. I can't believe this. This is Scoundrel's letters, guys. A trap thrower build. This is why it always feels so terrible, man. You need to mouse over an enemy. And then it works. And then it actually seems like 70%. Look. Here's a trap, there's something, here's something. Like, it kind of seems to proc now. Look. There's another death trap, there's like the third one. There's like the third caltrops. You're playing ranged TB now. Wow. honestly, it wouldn't be so bad if this item literally just said, reduce the cooldown of all your traps by 50%, and you can now throw them at range. Like, why does it have to be a proc like this? Make it cool, you know? The range melee rook. That was insane, man. Wait. Trap? No trap? Trap. No trap? Trap. Okay. Good to know. And why? Why do all traps work, even if I don't have them in the bar, but not caltrops? Like, why do I need to have caltrops on the bar for it to proc? Let's try this again. Wait, this time it worked. What? It actually dropped the caltrops right at the start. Why did it not work earlier? It didn't work earlier. Or did we just never proc it? I think they, if they code it to the cursor, because if they don't, I shall proc traps. Yeah, I mean, where would it go? Yeah, that's true, but I would assume they just spawn below me, you know, like the typical traps. Like all the traps, they just spawn under you, right? Usually. The poison trap spawns under you, the death trap spawns under you, and the caltrops gets thrown at your location. So I would just imagine that this just means it goes on the player and that's it. But for some reason it goes on the target, and only if you target something. Like if I target, can I target lock this guy and then... Oh shit. Let's try this again. Let's target lock this guy and... Yeah, it still works, you know. If I have cursor on the left now and I target lock the top guy, you see? We shift right click. And it still casts everything on the top guy. Yeah, I mean, there could be many ways to make this better. Let's just leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it to the devs to figure something out. But it was a funny discovery, guys. I think we're done with this thing. Yo, Condis is the raid. Thanks, Condis. Appreciate it. How's it going? I tried to raid you earlier, and for some reason it didn't let me. So that's unfortunate. And welcome, guys. No good? I mean, we already knew it's no good. But now we learned some really funny stuff about it. And now we wait. I don't have a controller.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Does it do anything if you go over 100% chance of double cast? No, it does nothing. 100% is the cap. Oh, actually, one thing I need to try before we finish this. Does the double cast also proc another trap? I want to see that, actually. Maybe the best way to play a poison trap build, if you want to do like a pure poison trapper, would be to do this, actually. That'll be funny. I'm gonna see if I get a double proc. With 70% chance, it should not be too inconsistent. I'm not even getting one. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, there's no double ever. So this double doesn't actually do anything. Like for the Scoundrel's letters. Which is kind of interesting because the wording on this mod literally says chance to cast twice. And the wording on this thing says casting a core skill has a chance to spawn the thing. So you would imagine it actually works together, but it doesn't. There's no double. I wonder if they can do some other shenanigans. I wonder if like a pure trapper rogue build is actually somewhat possible with this. I tried this back in season 0 actually. Before they ever nerfed Nightmare Dungeons, and I actually pushed like a tier 80 with this or something on hardcore. Which was pretty rough back then. And there's a lot more dot synergies, there's a crit nerfs. And there's stuff like this now. I remember doing this with like infiltrator aspect and concealment. But you don't have to do all that shenanigans anymore. I guess you can still do infiltrator if you want. But you don't have to. All you have to do is... Okay, we have a problem, guys. You have to proc inner sight somehow, and you can't. Because inner sight will not proc from the trap, I guess, right? If you put down the trap, it was just not proc, I guess. Uh-oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, so this is actually not doable. Too bad. Like my inner sight just doesn't go up at all. Even left clicking with puncture, you can see it go up really fast. So on Barb, everything procs everything, and they're OP. On Rogue, nothing procs nothing, and we have this. Yeah, that's a good conclusion. We had a chance to test Victimize. I didn't test Victimize myself yet, but I had people that tested it say that, yeah, it's like a bit better than before. It even has a bit of double dipping. Apparently there's some double dipping going on. But I guess generally still not really great. Like the thing is that, as always, it will just really be good on Penshot, because Penshot has very high base lucky hit. But Penshot has the problem it can't kill bosses. If you try to include like rapid fire to kill bosses, then, well, you don't have precision. And then you don't kill the boss anyway. So, like, what's the point of Victimize with the way it works? Even if it does a lot of damage. It actually looks like a lot, right? 461%, why is that so much? Dealing 129% of the original blindness damage to them. Victimize damage increased by... How much vulnerable do I have? 380. Yeah, apparently that's correct. Like, technically this should deal a lot of AoE damage, but you don't really lack AoE damage, you need single target damage. Like, the only hard part in the pit is killing the boss. So, there's like a general problem that every build will have. Puncture build to Victimize. No. The builds are made for Season 4 all using Victimize with high damage because you want to make it viable. Yeah, so the next best lucky hit skill after Penshot is Twisting Blades, which has like 2/3 of Penshots. But apparently they stealth nerfed Twisting Blades, and now it splits the lucky hit between the initial hit, the return, and the 2 spins. By, you know, like a quarter each, basically. So, most of your lucky hits of Twisting Blades will be from the spins. And the spins now have a quarter of what they had before. So they basically just, you know, cut down the Twisting Blades lucky hit into like a third or something, or in total maybe, overall. So twisting rates is suddenly really shit. In particular for Victimize. So you can forget about that. And then you have Rapid Fire that has super low lucky hits. You have Barrage that has even less lucky hit. And you have Flurry that has even less lucky hit. So none of these will ever really be good for Victimize, no matter what you try. As long as Victimize stays a lucky hit effect. Because Victimize scales with both the lucky hit auto skill and the damage auto skill. And needs to scale with only one of them. I guess the damage. But for some reason it scales with both. And this means you always have to use Pen Shot with Victimize. And then, well, you have the same problem that I just explained, which is Pen Shot doesn't kill bosses. Pen Shot needs RF to kill bosses. And then you have the problem that RF doesn't work with Victimize at all. Almost. And you can't kill the boss. So, what are you doing? Puncture procs it a ton. Yeah, sure, Puncture procs it a ton because Puncture has good lucky hit, but Puncture does no damage. Like, Puncture has a lot of lucky hits, and yeah, you trigger Victimize, but only so many hits will trigger it. Like, yeah, I have 44% lucky hit here. I have 50% lucky hit there. So, roughly, let's say optimistically, with a bit of lucky hit, 1 in 4 Puncture hits will trigger 1 Victimize explosion. Wonderful. And the other 3 do nothing. And this is like a pretty high lucky hit skill. Yo, look at that. He raided us back. Bienvenue. How's it going, Sir Insane and friends? Bonjour. We're doing some rogue testing here. I need to retemper a few items here though for this. So we remove this one, we remove this one, and this one we equip this stuff again. We go preparation. Bonsoir. That is a Scoundrel's letters, and I strongly recommend to never touch that item.
Father bless. What do you need?
I hope I had a good stream. Yeah, we raided Sue Insane earlier, and he raided us back because it's my second stream today. I did a Maxwell meeting and came back. Yeah, I need to craft a few things here. Actually, not much. I need to craft maybe a new weapon. Maybe I can roll this. Well, actually, no. It says resource cost reduction. We don't want resource cost reduction. Look at that number, by the way. 49.8%. Was that hit by masterworking, by the way? I don't think so. Oh, by the way, another funny bug. You see there's only one tempered affix, but it's masterworked. This is because it had... What is that? Elemental Search on it. And apparently if you masterwork Elemental Search, at some point it will just disappear. But only the tooltip. Apparently it still works. This should take direct damage away from Victimize, just I would say dealing damage, so poison takes can proc it too. That will not solve the issue. And in fact, if anything, that is probably gonna be like a recipe for disaster when it comes to server lags. The issue is that this thing has a lucky hit requirement. And it should just not be a lucky hit. And then it would work equally well with anything you do. At least not dots, I guess. But it would work equally well for all of your core skills, or all of your, you know, puncture and everything. Ready for launch, ship it.
What will it be?
Can we temper this thing? 4 tempers left. So we're trying to... What are you trying to do actually? There's actually nothing to put here, right? So you just need to get rid of all this inner sight duration for the most part. We need a bit of extra resource. So maybe I can try to roll... Do we have innervation here? We have 1 point. Let's make this more. Do this. We don't need this stuff here. We do Death Trap, Poison Trap, Twisting Blades. We put this. We remove this. We put this. We do this. We need +1 on Disciplined. I don't think we need this here really. Okay, okay, okay. We might still want to get a bit of like resource recovery. Can you roll energy per second on pants? No. On pants you only have the defensive stuff and the basic skills. Which is kind of funny because you can have like... I can change this stat here and then you can roll energy per second here, right? If you want. We have it already. Okay, let's try to get away with this. I need to change this though. We need another weapon. Crossbow. This thing is big attack speed and life. So maybe we just take this as it is.
Need something forged?
Okay, it's temper. What do we temper? Elemental storage, I guess. Is there like actually anything that you can temper for preparation? Not really, right? Yeah, here, this is probably where there's a common point, inner sight, shadow clone made of arrows. There's nothing for death trap, and there's nothing for preparation. So I guess you get like a close thing and that's it. Or damage. Actually, damage is double dipping, right? So you want to have % damage. Okay, so 30% damage it is. Okay. Inner sight duration, you say? I don't think so. Damage to distant, Monka. Damage to crowd controlled. No, that's something, I guess. Damage to close. Okay. Now we still have inner sight duration here, so let's change that as well. There's a lot of damage to close. I should be a druid. 550 damage to close. Is that all like all damage? Where's all damage? 240. Because we have like, I don't know, 400% or something. We'd actually have a lot of poison damage. Okay, let's do this. Do we want to place something? Any junker, crit wound, damage over time. % damage. Yeah, not really. Chance to restore resource. So this could be important. You have 1000. You have a lot of decks. There's a chance to restore resource. This has a chance. But it's only 5% chance, man. 5% chance to restore 28% resource. That's actually really terrible. If you compare this to like resource generation, just like roll regen or something. Okay. So keep it as it is. Let's put Blade Dance on this.
I can take common, turn it special.
Our min-roll Blade Dancer. Wonderful. Using Venom, Sakura's Touch, so this is all the same. Let's master this a little bit. So someone on a subreddit with 1000% Shadow Clone damage doing no damage. That skill is so scuffed. Yeah, I could have told you before. I mean, 1000% Shadow Clone damage doesn't actually like solve any of the issues that the skill has. These are fundamental issues, and this is not even close to a band-aid. It just, like, Shadow Clone damage is like mildly stronger than any other damage really that they can put on this. So, doesn't even do much. Okay, craft gems. 2 amethysts. Dude, have 1500 decks, by the way. I guess if I really try, I can hit like 2k main stat or something. For stuff like Flesh Render or so. Or Isadoras. These uniques that scale if you main stat in a special way. Okay, we're playing Preparation now. Let's see how that feels. Let's see how the resources are. Am I testing something? No, I'm using the public test realm to just run around in town, of course. I think they're gonna fix Shadow Clone for Season 4. Give me some of the copium, man. I'm sending Blizzard a huge list of things they need to fix or work on after PTR, like racks. Nah, I do it as I go. I've already sent them like 1000 messages. I mean, the poison is actually legit. I guess he still plays with combo points after all anyway, but... I need a bit more resource recovery and we're actually fine. Stuff melts. Man's really good actually.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh! Poison disappeared. Yeah, the problem is the resources right now. And also, my advice is off. Oh, we have double Juggernaut. Wait a minute. It felt that like there's a crazy amount of manuals. I got them all for his Sorg. It's maybe 12 manuals total. Yeah, it seemed like it's a massive amount at the start because the recipes here has like each of them has like a blue, a yellow, and a legendary, right? So it was like 200. Yeah, it's 262. So I have to divide it by 3. So that is like 87. And then it's like, you know, a bunch of them are class specific. But the good thing is that, you know, it's easy to just add more recipes in the future as well, right? It's like every patch you can just add like, you know, 5 recipes or something. 10 recipes, whatever, and like make cool stuff just with that as well. I'm going to change imprint here.
Magic is neither good nor...
I wonder if like just change nothing and just put like combo points. It'll probably feel better. And if like the double, if like puncture, double combo points works. Okay, someone said in chat that the puncture double proc works for them, for combo points. Which is kind of weird. Because it doesn't for me. Might. If you put lucky hit chance of phrase or multiple gear, does it all stack? I think it should probably just stack the chance. I think you can even see that here, no? Lucky hit, chance to slow, lucky hit days, lucky hit freeze. Yeah, it just stacks the chance together. At least if you can believe this. I don't think this is like a separate roll to double freeze, because it's literally the same stat, right? this is just X% chance to slow for 2 seconds, and this is X% chance to slow for 2 seconds, and it just adds together the chances. Let's open another 28. Puncture, shotgun build is legit. Yeah, I mean, depends on what you want to do with it, I guess. It's definitely a legit meme build, I guess. Ah, here. Be careful of these things, guys. Soul shot. Puncture cleared 200. Really? Pure puncture. That's kind of funny.
I'm not ready yet.
Look here. Look. 345. What the hell? So he's doing pestilent point stuff? Yeah, he has pestilent points. Okay, he has Smoke Grenade, Shadow Stab, Death Trap, Caltrops. Does he show his stuff? No. Let's see the boss. Boss is actually like a third of this whole thing. Almost. Okay. So it's like 15.5 minute boss fight, I guess. Oh my god, man, that's so many fucking numbers. His poison's taking for 270k. He's just doing like his 50k, 70k, 30k crits. And a bit of poison takes. What? I guess these bosses just don't have much life. Okay, that's a 1.9 million. I think this is the poison there. Wait, is that poison? The 1.9? No, now he's hitting. What is this? 1.9? Oh, he's playing elemental. This is elemental surge. These are elemental surge procs now. This is how he's doing it. Yeah, this is not the poison. This is elemental surge. Yeah, elemental surge is just busted. That's probably gonna get nerfed. Yeah. So just using puncture and it does like the puncture is do nothing, man. Look, 20k, 30k, 50k. It's all elemental surge. Yeah, I wouldn't really rely on that, if I'm honest. I'm pretty sure that it's not gonna make it to life. But it's funny to see. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty solid build here. So he has like the counters for the extra damage, the Death Trap, it's like pretty safe, he has Dark Shroud. So that's like a bunch of good stuff. He has a slow damage reduction, he has a poison damage reduction. Can probably add in like some chance of freeze and stuff. Like, you can just do like Shared Misery and this, and then like, you know, add like a chance of daze, chance of freeze on your build, and you have like, you know, stun, freeze, slow, daze, you have like everything, and you like mega stagger the boss. He's actually staggering at the end. Like if he had, I don't think he has chance to stun on his gear, because the boss will probably stagger faster. Like he's fighting the boss. Okay, wait, he staggered it twice. Let's see the first one. Nah, he wasn't really prepared to this. He did like a Caltrops and shit. If he had his Caltrops already at the start, he would have almost killed the boss, yeah. Here. Like he didn't have Caltrops ready, but here he needed to press Caltrops. Also, he's playing inner sight. Which, yeah, I guess it's the only thing that actually does anything, right? That's kind of funny. He's playing inner sight. What will make this build really good is you can play Melted Heart of Steel and just tank everything. If you give up your Emerald slot, you just go Melted Heart. You have like ridiculous amounts of recovery. Ah, wait, Inner Sight also gives him 25% crit now, right? It's actually not terrible. It gives you crit now on a Generator build. I didn't consider that. Generator builds got just 25% crit from Inner Sight now, half the time. Which is actually kind of nice. Actually, I want to see the procs. You should actually very clearly see when Elemental Surge procs his Inner Sight. It should like go up in chunks. Let's see it. And these are the procs right here. It's like, you know, you see these 2 million, 1 million. Yeah, this is all some Elemental Surge procs. And you can see the chunks on the inner side. Like each million he does is like, I don't know, maybe 5%, 10% of the inner side meter. Let's see again the clear a little bit. How much dodge can you stack without legendary aspects? Not too much, 40 maybe. Maybe 50. Would it be better to put Corruption on 2-handed and Blade Dancer on 1-handed if you're running Poison? Nah, Blade Dancer always goes to 2-handed, I would say. This used to be a thing, but they made Blade Dancer now always the same value, and they also fixed the Blade Dancer bug that always applied poison at 100% instead of whatever the Blade Dancer said. So you want to put Blade Dancer now on the 2-handed. Like every time you proc Elemental Surge, these elites just pop. Boom. It's actually funny. How little HP do these elites have? Let's see. Okay, he did like 6.2 million on this guy, and that did like 10-15% of this guy. So he has like 50 million life maybe or so in tier 200. It's like fucking nothing, man. Okay, there's another 5 million. Wait, how does 5 million proc there? Where is that coming from? Look. He procs 5 million damage there on this guy in the back. From what? He doesn't have Poison Trap active? I guess the Poison Imbue procced it. Oh yeah, the Poison Imbue has a lucky hit chance. It might... Or Bursting Venoms. Yeah, Bursting Venoms also has a lucky hit. Maybe that procced it actually. I want to see how much damage this guy took there. There's like a 2 something, 4 million. Yeah, he pops on like 30%. But it seems to be multiple hits. There's like 235k. I don't know. It's like hard to tell. Let's try another beat. Man, there's so many fucking numbers, man. I can't see shit. Even frame by frame. This looks like a 900k and an 800k or something. Overpower crit. Or was it 8.5 mil? Maybe it's 8.5. Yeah, this guy also just pops from like 30%. Boom. Is this actually the animation here, or is this just a freeze animation when he pops this blue thing? This looks like a 9.3 million here that he did on this guy. Yeah, I think that we can see it. pretty high. And it's just elemental surge. And this is a rogue, man. It's not even a barb. Temerity of all the healing and crowded sage. That'd be a blast. Actually, it's this guy. What is he playing as a key passive? Is he doing exposure? Or is this Victimize? He might actually be playing Victimize. Yeah, right, that's Victimize. I see like the shadow stuff. I think that's Victimize here. Those shadow explosions. Yeah, I was thinking about close quarters combat. He has dash and shadow step. Is this the close quarters buff? It might be. I guess you can see that at the start. X-Fall. It might be X-Fall actually, you might be right. This could be X-Fall explosions, but it was a shadow thing. There's no shadow dot here. He's using close quarters, you can see it here. Close quarters combat. Hope they figure something out about crazy number stack like that. Yeah, in Defeat I actually had a system where numbers would like get combined a little bit. Like they would just kind of like stack together and then it would display one number. Which has its upsides and its downsides, I guess. The problem is it's like very hard to test anything properly when you do that. So for us as players it will be very hard to actually figure out what is going on if you don't see individual numbers. On the other hand, I mean, if they actually release a patch like this and we go from D4 to PoE in one patch, well, you don't see shit anymore anyway. So what are the best stats for Rapid Fire? On the current patch or in PTR? And it's kind of funny, like he just needs to proc like elemental surge twice per lead and that's it. These guys just die. On PTR, you wanna get the chance for casting rapid fire twice on your weapons? Rob just cracked 1.3 trillion damage on Druid. Yeah, like 2 minutes ago it was 800 billion. It's gonna double every 2 minutes, I guess. Until he crashes the server. He's missing at least 2 diff per hour at this place. It's kind of funny, when this guy's unsolvable, he's actually like not doing much damage. I wonder if he has like Fridge of Finesse on his amulet and stuff. He doesn't show his gear. Too bad. I would like to see the gear. Oh, we're still here. Wanna get out.
I need more time.
Wait, what? I just watched it. Where does he show the gear? He just loots? EDPs? Yeah. Well, I think what I'm gonna try is we're gonna take combo points. And they should do the same shit. Okay, I want to figure out why for some people the chance to cast Puncture twice works and for me it doesn't. Inner side duration. Yeah, we're not gonna do stuff with that anymore, right? I could still do like a funny build with like, yeah, inner side duration pen shot. We can actually try to make a build with this. See what happens. Could be funny. Do like a T100 build, pen shot. What's that? Did something change? What's up, Chronix? What is this? Poison. Yeah, okay, this is Poison TB, I guess. Yeah, maybe he wasn't in the meeting earlier. He wasn't here. But he's like kind of pumping with this. So it's basically... Okay, let's see how close this is actually. TB, dash. Okay, he runs dash instead of Poison Trap. Poison Trap is not really required, so that's fine. Alright, so it's the same. Rob should start playing a new class so Barb doesn't get over-nerfed. Well, if you look at the history of the last 10 months of this game, it turns out it worked out pretty well for Barbs, no? Despite Rob playing Barb. So... This basically looks like TB and AOZ. I want to see a boss fight. Okay, went to the boss in 3 minutes and see the boss fight itself. He's actually running Umber's aspect. I might do the same actually. It's really useful for the boss fights. I don't really have good offensive aspect to put anyway. Boss damage is okay for 200. He's just fucking face tanking the Elias projector. Look at this. It's crazy actually. What he can do with Dark Shroud. Like these Elias projectors one shot me in most builds. He was like 30%. No Shadow Step ready. F. Yep, looks comfy enough. Is Hoda viable? Hoda is the build. Okay, here it shows the gear at the end. Fit 2 to 100, rogue clear. Yeah, okay, but this is a completely different build. This is rapid fire. You wanted to see the gear of the puncture guy. But yeah. Yeah, this is probably the meta build. The rapid fire build with the explosive thing. With cold. Is he running double imbue? He's running poison and cold, okay. I think the poison is not really required. You just go like perma cold imbue basically with extra cold imbue uses. See the boss fight here. Ah. Might, Umbrus, 6 to Dark Shroud. Yeah, that seems to be like the way to go. Just get Dark Shot on Rogue. And we sit back home points and puncture basically everywhere. Lots of damage to crowd control, chance to freeze. Yeah, this looks pretty standard. Undying, yep. So it's Might, Undying. So he didn't put it on a neck actually. Okay, Hectic. Hello? Thank you. Okay guys. We're saved. By Nini, once again.
Are you hungry?
Mm.
You always hungry?
Mm-hmm.
What do I do with you? We keep feeding you, you're always thin.
Mm-hmm. You want it to be otherwise?
Hmm?
You want it to be otherwise?
No.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of funny that Bursting Venoms is in the setup here. Just because there's a lucky hit chance. That's really strange. Like, you can't even use Bursting Venoms. There's no Poison Imbue on the bar. There's no Core Skill on the bar. But there's Bursting Venoms in the build. It's kind of funny, actually.
People fuck. How is the testing going?
Now I figured out some really funny stuff for rogues.
On road.
Mostly what doesn't work.
That's a lot. Turn
Yeah.
around.
I also figured out how to play a melee build at range with traps. I can throw traps.
In a flurry.
It also works with flurry, yeah.
You showed me. What else? Do we have other melee build? Twisting Blades, but it's also range. What?
No, I can use Twisting Blades or flurry to throw traps from a distance.
That sounds like a meme build. Not
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, now we're looking at some clips and stuff.
Hello, chat. How are you? People fat.
Mm-hmm.
You need to
W.
get your PC so you can play. I have news for you. I have 3 PCs and I play all the time.
Mm-hmm. One of the left hand, one of the right hand, one of the nose.
I also own Woody's PCs. They're all mine. All your PCs are belong to us.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a burrito, that's just black. Is she red? What? I can't see.
I know what he means. Greek, yeah. A burrito, no, this is a souvlaki, guys. It's a Greek national dish.
Does it have 3 greater affixes? It has 4. The fries, the heroes, tomato and onion. And paprika.
Are you playing mini Necro on all 3 of your PCs at the same time? You can just AFK in the middle of Helltide?
Actually, yes, I think. Once, why? You mean now?
No, you're talking about your 3 PCs.
Oh. I miss my PC in Greece. Can we bring it here?
Mm-hmm. He's a chance for punctures to cast twice, but he only has it on one of the weapons. And then he has the elemental search on the other. Interesting.
Hello, Mrs. Woody.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Mr. Nini. You like Mr. Nini?
No. This is what your fans gonna say to me.
My friends.
Your fans.
My fans.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna approve you. Check out my page, guys. Very important info sharing. Oh, look, I have a new fan.
Nini fan here.
Gonna need a lot of fans in the summer. Got it?
Yes.
Ah, you're smart.
Ah, shit.
Be having 3,000 notifications in his Discord.
And what do you expect? PTR
No,
time.
Just stating the obvious so everyone can know.
Yeah, I can just go 2 rolls on a one-handed and have 100% chance. Don't need to master work it that much. And then I could two-handed a mental search, I guess. But maybe it's better to go for the mental search. I don't know. Might be close. It's great, so lucky.
You guys have kids? We have 2 amazing bunnies, but not here. They
Yeah,
are
bunnies are back in Athens. Enjoying the Greek summer.
babysat by my mom.
Does vengeful exist? You can't find it in the codex. It does, yeah?
Nice bunny command.
Someone else can do it.
I can't do that here.
What are you doing?
Did you type in chat?
No.
Hit the cursor. I can type it.
Someone did
Never
it.
mind.
This is only. There's one of his only and there's one of both.
Where is writing?
I like it. Bunny dance. Look, there's more AIRs too.
Like our bunnies, guys?
You have AC in Greece. Yeah, everyone has AC in Greece. It's actually
Everyone
crazy.
has many ACs in Greece.
It's insane how many ACs they have. Like I came there from Germany where ACs just don't exist, and then I saw ACs everywhere in every fucking room. It's crazy.
Well, we actually need them, and nowadays hotels are, I think, obliged to have them. Even.
Obliged.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we have a
Is that
problem.
the correct word?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's extremely rare to find hotel without one.
You got this. BRB.
Where are you going?
I'm going to clean.
You sound very desperate. Should I take over the stream, guys? Maybe in another game. Before, not my game. I mean, I played before, but not as much as Path of Exile. Any Path of Exile enjoyers here? Played before. Well, I will play when season starts, but not try hard. I don't usually do that in before. Beat level 200. Did Woody did it, by the way? Does he have a good one? Woody, why are you changing keys? Never mind. Ah, there we are. Let's see his bow. Alive. Is that a thing now? The weapons giving life? Juicy decks. Sort of. Minimum aspect. Great. Okay, yeah, I could sell his bow for nothing. What else does he have? Let's see the amulet. Great chance. Lucky good chance. Great malice. Damage to crowd control. Poison view. A very low aspect again. Doesn't PTR boost drops or something? Removal stuff with his chest. Yeah, but he will find them. And I don't know how good they are. They don't seem very good to me. Got this very low aspect here. Shouldn't he have like one better one? Okay. No, +3 gloves, +4. Did I change that? More life in the weapon. Okay, is that a thing? Or is he practicing for parkour? Open map. Okay. Yeah, I know how to open the map. Go ahead and that. What's that? What's this new album here? Whispers and Heredite. Let's go. Let's press the blue portal. Oh my god. Please don't talk to me like I don't know the game. They tell me, Woody, press M to open maps, press the portal to TP.
Ah,
Yeah.
where do you want to go?
Thank you for explanation, Seth, but yeah, I'm a veteran player myself. Am I not?
Tell us about your adventures.
Yeah, first of all, why can't I open your inventory with I?
Because have you tried opening an inventory with I? Do you know how fun it is?
And why is this weapon? All your weapons have maximum life. Is that a thing now?
Mm-hmm.
How so?
It swirls everywhere.
Why do all your aspects are trash?
That's live on the PTR.
Really? Don't you have better drops or something? Also, I don't like your amulet. Find a new one. Quickly.
What's wrong with my amulet?
It doesn't have a lot of stuff.
What do you want on it?
What do I want?
Yeah.
Movement speed.
Okay,
Movement speed, better aspect.
should I go find it now?
Streamer boys back, taking over. Abandoned. Aborted.
Okay, you did very well. Thank you.
Mm.
Keeping chat warm for me.
Yeah, it was very engaging and they were telling me to take over.
Mm-hmm.
Also go do the Hell Tide.
I've done a lot of Helltide already. But we still need some Andariel mods, actually. Guys, anyone has Andariel mods to share? That'll be cool. Actually, while we at it, let's put some points in Dark Shroud. Let's see how that feels. I can make this larger if you want, a little bit. At least half the greater efficacy find out elemental res. Yeah, I have the same feeling.
Most 5 minutes I ever had in this stream. Is that a compliment for me or not?
I don't know,
Or
maybe.
the opposite?
I mean, I never said I'm AFK for 5 minutes. I said I'm just gonna go and wash my hands real quick. The new Datamant Helltide Elixir. What is that? No, I've not seen that. Someone mentioned something about that earlier, but I forgot to follow up with us.
We still don't know anything about the season, do we?
Not really.
Not even a clue?
Well, there is a clue that we think might be for the season theme, but we don't know. But there's like some Iron Wolf's reputation or something that you can find or gather.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like the guys here in Kyrgyzstan. Here. So when you do certain objectives, then you get like some stuff, and this might be season theme related, but we don't know. You got 2 shackles, that would be badass actually. Can I see this? Yeah. For the next 60 minutes, increase Helltide monsters level by 10, increase Aberrant Cinder drop rate and threat gain.
A cute brain.
Rare elixir. Yo,
Wow, that's good.
that is kind of cool. The question is, why do they cap the monsters in Multi 1 and 2? That's kind of lame.
What it needs to be made.
I guess you'll find it.
Find it or can make? Why wouldn't we be able to make it?
You want to craft a brain?
Yeah. We do worse stuff in this game. Did that bother you here?
Yes.
Why?
Look at that icon.
Huh?
Look at that icon.
Yeah. It's super cute. I'm playing a Necro, remember?
Cool stuff though. I wish that would work for Multi 1 and 2. How many shekels? I need 10 shekels. I have 5. Sorry, shekels are fine actually. I have 8 shekels. I need dolls. If anyone has dolls from Uber Beast in the eyes.
So you're saying shackles all this time, and I'm hearing shackles.
10 shekels, yeah.
Yeah. Like, why would he need so much?
Mm-hmm. Actually, I realized Eyes in the Dark might be kind of legit now. Because you're playing a dot build, and the Death Trap doesn't really do damage here, right? I wonder how this will work. I will try it, actually.
What's that?
It's just Stygian Stones. It's for the Uber bosses.
Mm-hmm.
10 shekels. Yeah, I have an Azarath. But we learned that Azarath is just completely pointless.
Let me see that. It was my favorite weapon in this raid.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Why?
I liked how it looked and what it was doing. Plus 20 elemental cold.
I'll try Ice in the Dark. Damage reduction, life, damage trapped, and shadow damage. Yeah, the additive damage bonus are kind of shit on this. But if you like triple masterwork with damage reduction... Why is it useless? Okay, I'll explain why Isolab is actually useless. Because you learned you can just do it the same effect better on one slot
Oh my god.
of a stat. Yeah.
Nice chat.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, Nini. So this is why Azoroth is useless. Like you have a weapon with shitty stats, no aspect, and the effect is literally one stat on your glove, or on your pants, or on your boots, or on your chest, or on your helm. So this is why Azoroth is actually useless. But yeah. Before that, I expected Azoroth to be actually really good. I made a video about it and stuff. Because freezing stuff is really powerful in the rogues, turns out. But you can just do it way easier with your gear. Okay, anyway, what was I doing? Umbrus, Juggernaut, Might, Stone Vigor, okay. Accelerating, Smiting. I guess we don't need a Smiting. You could equip an X-Files ring or add it. As attack speed and vulnerable. Do we even need that attack speed? We still have 100% attack speed actually, and we don't care about the vulnerable very much either, right? So we can literally just remove this entire thing. And you put an X-Files ring. This one has a socket as well. Put a poison rest gem.
Rare and beautiful.
And we are at 0.3 overcap. Wonderful.
I can take common, turn it special.
Let's try to see how this works without corruption. Without curse touch. Let's put this here. So there's like the Omega Death version of this, basically. Death being tanky. 45k life. And it could be more life and stuff, but you have a good chunk of life here. The cold proc is half a regular temper. Yeah, unique weapons definitely got took a huge shit here, because the weapon tempers are the most impactful in general. Like, a unique weapon needs to be ridiculously good now to be used. So I'm not really sure which unique weapons you would actually use on, like, any builds. Like, if you look at this here. Unique. Can we filter by weapon or something? But no. Okay, so no. Okay, Waxing Gibbous is actually like a very special item. And it's a one-handed, so it's maybe not too bad. Because it has this 100% crit thing, but even that, like, it has so much crit now. Do you really need this? I mean, the stealth is like a special effect, but do you care? No. No, no. Okay, Flesh Render is its own build, I guess, so that is fair. Black River is pretty much its own build as well, so that's fine. And under this wall is a shield, first of all, so can shield even weapon temper? I don't think so, right? So this wall is still good. Yeah, Maradni is probably dead. Azoroth is dead. Doombringer, maybe. Flamescar, oof. Oculus is its own build. Ancient's Oath, no. Sky Hunter, not really. But Scoundrel is quite powerful on live servers, so that might still be usable. Windforce, no. Eagle Horn, not really. Hellhammer, probably no. Overkill, probably no. Although Overkill has like this effect here for the Death Blow. If you play like a pure Death Blow build, you still go for this, I guess. Blood Scream, hell no. Crone is its own build. A Havarian is still good. Hell, Staff of Endless Rage, no. Staff of Lam Esan, also no. Face of Crimson, no. Grandfather, yes. That's all the unique weapons. So I guess like roughly half of the unique weapons are still somewhat usable in niche circumstances. But generally, you're probably not gonna do them. Waiting for the first unique crossbow. Yeah. It would be cool if they maybe make it something that is like designed for melee builds, because it's a crossbow, but it's something that maybe has some kind of interaction between melee and then sometimes shooting the crossbow in some way. Like imagine this was like some kind of like twisting blades / pen shots crossover or something that they could do. That'd be kind of cool. Twisting blades now generates call points up to 10 that can be used for pen shot. Bam. Imagine that. I'm pretty sure that after this patch, they're probably gonna do like a full pass on all of the uniques that exist in the game. But I really don't want them to make like uniques kind of like go in every single slot again like they did in like Season 2 and Season 3. I think that was kind of a mistake, and they can like slightly buff uniques across the board a little bit, and you know, some of the shitty ones a bit more. But I definitely don't want them to buff stuff that is already being used. What are new uniques for Rogue? There's a Grenade Flurry combo ring, and there's a Rapid Fire AoE damage ring. The Rapid Fire ring is very good. Okay, so this thing actually has all stats, look at that. How many Paragons do I suddenly hit from the 34 all stats? Let's see. I have no idea what is the order of boards. So this we had. I guess we hit this now, and actually double it. I didn't have that before. I just realized I had like the efficacy there. Wait, this is board number 4. I'm not hitting this, damn. We did hit this at least. Oh, I'm missing 7 there. Okay, what do you have to rest, right? Okay. Anyway, you wanted to try call points, corruption, Umbra, so I have like a very tanky setup now, with momentum as well. Shared Misery, concussive strikes. Let's do 100 again. Unique crossbow shooting bolo ammunition. You mean like the Bola build from D3? That's a hand, by the way. I think Shred is viable. I played some Shred. I mean, Shred is definitely not on the lower end for Druid builds, but it's still like pretty good for like speed farming and stuff, I guess. No gems in the daggers. Nope. Oh, whoops. Kind of crazy how this is melting. With like one use of a poison beam then.
I'm not ready yet.
Which Uber bosses still have to do, by the way? Bam. So we still have one shot. Okay, did I have Umbra stacks here? I wonder. I think I forgot to put ranks into a Dark Shroud, actually. That's something I wanted to do. I don't see Dark Shroud. He probably had nothing because he took some hits before, I guess. Can't even see my fucking character, man. I do have some Dark Shroud. And I was attacking for a while. Actually, I had like at least 2 or 3 here. So like 2. Maybe there's more behind the monster. How fast do I stack up the Dark Shrouds? Oh, very fast actually. Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Right, to Shed Misery kind of make sure that you don't lose your Dark Shrouds that much. Which is nice.
I need more time. I need more time.
Kinda crazy how like the Omega tanky setup and they're still chunking me.
I'm not ready yet.
Like I think I have pretty much all the defense you can have. I'm not sure if I have diminished lift in there, but I think I also have diminished lift.
I need more time.
That's my armor, 17.6k.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I don't think I want to do the poison trap stuff. There's not really a reason to run poison trap. I'm not running deadly ambush boards. So you can just go for the dash. With the double mobility, it's also useful for against the bosses. Because the shadow bosses are lots of dodging and stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if I'd actually like to go bursting venoms, not pestilent points. We are attacking quite often. And bursting venoms is just not blocking enough, even with the extra charges. Let's see here. Yeah, look, we're not getting any proc. So it's 5 users. Here's one. Let's see, just die from poison now, let's say. Hmm. Is there a possibility could make a shell clone that duplicates your skills or range builds? You can do that. But all it will produce is visual clutter and no damage. I'm thinking about this now. What is that? Flurry Rapid Fire Season 4. Ah. Yeah, this looks decent, let's say. Scoundrel's Kiss, okay. I just have a feeling that your Scoundrel's Kiss is just gonna make it so that Flurry just becomes obsolete. Like if you have this ring, there will probably just not be a reason to just have Flurry on your bar at all, I think. Like also, yeah, maybe not, but we'll see. You can try it and see how it feels. We have Cold Imbue Spect without having it on the bar, by the way. I think it shows the wrong thing there, that's Poison Trap. You also have Chip, which does physical damage. And then you have 2 imbuements. Yeah, Chip and Infusion don't go together. So, one of them has to go. Okay, but otherwise this looks okay, I guess. Yeah, Flurry IF might be something that you might do for like leveling and stuff. But I think once you have the ring, I don't think that's really a reason to play Flurry IF anymore. If you have Scoundrel's Kiss, your Rapid Fire also does damage now, and it kills the boss. Like it does AoE and the boss, and there's like no point to have Flurry anymore, I think. The more imbuement charges is a resource temper on rings and amulets. But it's bugged. Well, actually, right now I have only +3 and it's actually working as intended, I think. I think what I want to try is put passive points back.
Magic is neither good
Sort of
nor
accelerating.
how may I help you? I'm
So
anxious
this.
to wait your return.
What about Chip? Yeah, you're running 2 imbuements. There's no chip glyph in that build. Remove the chip. We have 2 imbuements. Maybe something like this here. Oh wait. We didn't invest in the Dark Shard yet, so we're gonna get more ranks there. And here we can also roll Dark Shard ranks. Like the classes are overpowered and without season theme is extra insane. Yeah, I mean the season theme might just be something that doesn't actually buff us, potentially. Or maybe very mildly. You know, like the first 3 season themes were like pretty powerful. And maybe they're gonna make season 4 just like a very, very small kind of thing. I do no longer have any angel breath to roll my chest. That's funny.
Magic in a bottle.
Which also doesn't allow me to craft any elixirs. Can we transmute stuff?
All finished, are you?
Okay, so guess I take 2 eggs out of this. Okay, now 28, let's push. I'd like to have like the +5 or +6 ranks to Dark Shroud, but I don't, so unfortunate. Why would the Shadow Clone duplicate idea not do damage? Because Shadow Clone is bugged in 27 different ways and just does nothing. That's why. It has been since the start and it never got fixed.
I need more time.
Ditch. Whoa! We spawned in the pack, man. Yeah, this lighting is actually kind of crazy what's going on.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's find another one. It's funny, like you can't actually leave, right? Can I do this here? You must leave? Like, how do you get out? Like, how do you get out, guys? You can't actually get out, right? If you can't kill the stuff? Ah. You can spawn and insta TP. GM stream was crazy. I would do Celephon. I know. I wake up, I stream, I go to sleep. I wake up, I stream, I go to sleep. So, what's the difference? Yeah, apart from the fact that I didn't earn thousands of dollars, I guess. There's not a huge difference. But a few $1,000s for doing that would be kind of cool, I guess.
I need more time. I need more time.
Okay, definitely feels a bit better pressing at points.
I'm not ready yet.
We tanked the Terrifying though, which is kind of nuts. And having the dash mobility is also pretty helpful, I gotta say.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
You watch that clip. Where the hell did I spawn? What? Wait.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, just tank the crossbow, man. Easy. Didn't even scratch me. Man.
I need more time. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Yeah, the thing is, if I didn't backtrack here, I would run out of monsters at the end, probably. Like, there's not many more monsters in the map than you have to clear. If I kept going here without killing those 4 elite packs, I would probably just reach a dead end, and that's it.
I need more time. I need more time.
There.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Doesn't look like a hardcore build. Well, if you want to play hardcore, I guess you don't play rogue, huh? This is Mippy's build. Should be pretty close, I think. It's poison to be. This is like almost a poison to be basically that I have a max wall. Plus minus, like I changed a few things. Back from season 3 basically. Season 3 build. Oh, he's a huge Twisting Blades aspect. Now, can I actually still... Wait. Well, I have no choice, right? Like, I need mats. Like, I have to imprint now, so... So someone said when they boosted new characters, they lost their boss materials, which is kind of weird. Because they're items. Like, how do you lose them? I guess to be safe, it's gonna put them into my inventory. In case there's actually some weird shit happening. Let's make some fresh characters, guys. And try more later. Is it normal that Juggernaut aspect is that broken? It's not normal. Either they stealth buffed it or something worked out. It's like twice of what it has on live server for some reason. It gives you a lot of armor. Like it nerfed Disobedience and doubled Juggernaut. Like every single build is on Juggernaut now. It's kind of strange. With 18k armor on your Arclight, no Jack. Okay. But at what cost? Yeah, okay, you can give up like, 7 different rolls. Get like triple total armor percent and then like quadruple flat armor. And yeah, I guess you don't need Juggernaut. Great. Who needs armor anyway? Yeah, they removed armor percent rolls, but they can temper armor rolls on up to 4 pieces. So you can still get a lot of armor, even without Juggernaut. It's just that Juggernaut is like super efficient in doing that. Yeah, true, armor percent still exists as a roll on Amulet, but it's not something you would ever put there voluntarily, I guess. Because it's not really higher than a tempering affix. And Amulet has a lot of really good stuff. Does TB feel stronger on PTR than Season 3? I mean, literally everything is stronger in Season 4, so yeah. But the bee is actually one of the builds that gets kind of like the least out of this, I'd say. Compared to other builds. But yeah, I mean, Poison Bee is just so good, I guess. First time player. Welcome. I think you should absolutely not play the PTR. Because it's not gonna give you like a real picture of the game. It's nice to see like what's the new stuff and experiment a bit, but realistically I think you should actually just play the normal game. Play the campaign, do your renown. Let me know the thoughts. Is that a link? Ah, Aeon. Okay. It doesn't read out of the thing, but I expected that's the link. Okay, let me check. Thank you, by the way. Oh, it's a big donation actually. 20 bucks. Thank you, dude. I just saw. Here. Basic attack barb. Oh boy. Let's go. Okay. Why female? Well, if you tried playing a male rogue. Okay. Tusker of Joys the Mighty. Might, Pain Gorgers, Numbing Raft. That's like the 45 thing, right? Okay. Hectake, Moonrise, Blood Boiling. Wait, what is this? Why do we have Blood Boiling? You can't trigger Blood Boiling. Melted Holosilic, let's go. Wait, it's a bash. A bash build, man. Okay. I need Steel Grasp, and the rest is buffs. Retribution, Skullbreaker. I think Retribution is not a great aspect, by the way. Because in general, the thing you care about right now in Season 4 is going to be boss damage, and Retribution doesn't work on boss. So, if you really can't find anything else, sure, but I guess it goes with the stun theme, right? But you have to bash 4 times to even stun something. And I guess you can get rid of stun chance in like other places. But really, Retribution seems kind of bad. Rapid, Berserk, Ripping. Okay. Three different overpower triggers. Wait, I need to see this again. Blood Boiling. Correcting water all cause it to explode. Yeah, but it says when your core skill is overpowered enemy. Ah, it also says every 20 seconds your next skill is guaranteed to overpower. This is okay. So are you trying to overpower with your Steel Grasp or what? Or you just want to overpower with your bash? I guess it just guarantees a bash overpower, right? Yeah, but I mean, trying to overpower like this. How does bash work again? Damaging stunned enemy, guarantee fortify. Wait, what is the... Isn't that like an overpower thing on bash? Necro looks strong for the season, yeah. After currently striking 4 times with bash using a two-handed weapon, your next core or weapon mastery skill will overpower. Okay, you're trying to overpower with Steel Grasp with that. But I mean, Steel Grasp does like no damage, does it? I don't think it really has like any damage. If there was like Death Blow in there, I would say, yeah, okay, this one maybe makes some sense. Well, I have the PTR planner, poggers. You don't want to do overpower Steel Grasp. Then why are we doing bash in the first place? Just the highest damage, I guess. Yeah, I guess there's just nothing to take, right? Okay. It's all bash damage. Yeah, this looks kind of funky. 5 points, this, and then nothing. What about the weapons? Bash Cleaves. Ah, yeah, I saw that mod. Bash Cleaves. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's actually a... Okay. I mean, the thing is that it kind of does what Pain Gorgers already does, I guess. So this will not have the craziest value when you have Pain Gorgers, but it's still AoE, I guess. Have you tried playing this? Like, have you actually tried killing something with this? But the one thing I see is it's just like kind of like low synergy. I mean, yeah, you can stack more AoE and stuff. And I guess it is a relatively powerful mod no matter what, even with Pain Gorgeous. He one-shot Mustwings. How high did it go in the pit of this? Tuscan of Jorits the Mighty. Hectic. Fuck, you have Wrath the Berserker in the build and you can't actually stack it up. It's kind of sad. Because I don't think they have fixed Wrath the Berserker. It still snapshots the entire buff, I think, forever, basically. So the way that usually you play Wrath the Berserker is you activate it, you stack it up to 100% bonus, and then you never touch it again. But I guess you just have, like, Berserking, right? And that's it. But if it's just about getting Berserk, isn't there like a better way of doing this? You have Warcry, you can do something like Leap, for example, get the brawling thing there. Do you really need Wrath? Maybe we don't even have Wrath Berserker. You didn't put the points. Run Ancients. Yeah, maybe Ancients is not a bad idea because you get attack speed and crit, right? Okay. I still want to try a pet barb myself, actually. How come you never see any basic build like Sorc has? With other classes? Because Sorc has by far the best synergy, I guess, with Arclash and Unstable Currents. There is a Stormclaw on Druid and there's Arclash on Sorc. Those are the two traditional basic attack builds in the game. Before Season 4 at least. Rogue is kind of like, you know, basic attack builds by default because combo points. So there's never really like a scenario on Rogue where like a basic attack build is like better than just a typical combo point build basically. Because you always just build up the combo points and then you have already like, you know, most of the synergies ready to just shoot a core skill. And then you're just gonna play like a core skill build. Pizza, okay. A puncture arrow storm build. Yeah, try the arrow storms. Is penetrating shot good next season? Yeah, penetrating shot is good. It's not a top tier though. So that's Berserking. Vulnerable, Fortify stuff. Two-handed. Yeah, this Call of the Ancients is kind of nice. I think this movement thing is probably not even required anymore. It's 12% movement speed, so this is definitely something. Also here is probably like some stuff you can remove. Like shout skills, reducing enemy damage by 12%. It's also not that crazy, I guess. Yo, good luck Geo Double T. Out build for Rogue, top tier, is probably Rapid Fire. Yeah, we have the PTR thing, yeah. I haven't tried it yet. Barrage still doesn't feel like multi-shot. I need to try. But it would be nice if there was like barrage shoots all arrows at the same time kind of affix. That'd be cool. Then you have real multi-shot. I'm getting materials right now. I ran out of materials, which is unfortunate. I wasted too much on some builds. I managed to put a rapid fire build together for the PTR. I have like a character that's spec to rapid fire right now that I used to try to make a Aerostorms build work. But Aerostorms is not really it. But I can like easily respec that character to like a real rapid fire build. High boosting 100. You just talk to an NPC. That's kind of a nice overview of the glyph actually. Yeah, we saw that consumable thing with the Helltide. It's kind of cool, but no one has found it in the PTR, right? Yeah. I know, someone found it actually, what? Yeah, we saw the data mine of this. Increase Helltide monster and Aberrant Cinder drops, that's really cool. In a cellar during Helltide. Has a leaf, like season item in the minimap. Huh. Okay. If that is a season item, I'll be very sad actually. Nice skill bar. I wonder what he's playing and why. Oh, welcome back, Aeon. Do you have like a clip of this bash build? I would like to see it. Yeah, I'd just like to see some action. Maybe like in a pit run, whatever you can push or something. No new class for season 4. Ah, they actually made 5 new classes. Yeah, actually let's check the Maxwell Planner. So apparently we have the PTR version now finally. Let's see. What can we do? PTR. Rogue. Add modifier. Do we have tempers now? Okay, looks like tempers is not here yet. The attack speed values are here though, and all the new stats. My fate is not really working properly. And some of the old stats are also still in that don't exist anymore. I guess there's like some work to be done still. There's also something wrong with the legendary aspects. They don't have ranges and they have some weird numbers. What is the minimum on rapid? Should be 15 usually, no? The smiting. Starts at 13. Seems to be it's like exactly one less. Like it only has the minimum value and it's like -1. Retribution. Yeah, it's always the minimum value and -1. This is also Edgemaster is 5, Decimator is 15. What about Shadow Slicer? This is -10. Okay. I guess some buggy stuff. Yeah, I've just started making the PTR version, I guess. With the like, apparently there's like a lot of new changed code and all that stuff in there that has to be manually readjusted now. He told us. How's the match looking? We go for a bit more. I don't want to do this again. Need additional engineers. Are you ready to code the default planner? Which rogue planner is the best right now in season 3? I can't really go wrong with either barrage or penetrating shots. If you like ranged. Melee builds are a bit worse, but if you really want to play melee, then you take the Twisting Blades guide, I guess. Okay, world boss in 3 minutes. We can grab that one. Still like 1 or 2 more. We should actually hear about the expansion soon, I think, right? It's already April. Expansion is out in, I don't know, 47, 8 months. Season 6 most likely. We're not that far away. They need to do the testing and stuff. They have to do an announcement and everything. Yeah, I guess like, yeah, maybe June or something, like sometime middle of season 4, we're gonna get some stuff. Oh, Cyber Chris, thanks for what's up, man. Favorite build is Aerostorm's RF. It was kind of fun to play Aerostorm's RF, but it's not really that powerful. For pit pushing at least, if you want to, if you care about it. One of the favorite builds I've played. I actually really enjoyed this Lightning Storm companion combo that I've played. That was kind of cool. What else? The Firebolt was kind of fun too. For Rogue, yeah, I haven't played that much yet. I've played the grenade stuff. The grenade Twisting Blade stuff was kind of cool as well, but it also doesn't seem that good. Like, it's just like not that powerful to play this stuff. Even with the new scaling, it just doesn't seem like on the same level as, for example, poison twisting blades versus stun grenade twisting blades. Like poison wins by a mile. Putting together a pure blade shift build. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. In other games, this kind of relog is bannable. Wait, what? Why? Ooh, 15 seconds.
Greetings.
Why does my character stop randomly?
I need more time.
0 seconds. Beautiful. Ah, look, it's twisters. Okay, let's do like a few more characters. Need some more mats probably. It's actually crazy, we're all gonna get used to like rolling our gear so much on the PTR and stuff, and then we're gonna play the season, we're gonna feel so starved with all materials like the Angel Breath, the Veiled Crystals. Like you can easily spend like, I don't know, 10k Veiled Crystals or so on a character, and I guess if you level a character all the way from 1 to 100 and play it for like, you know, 50 hours, whatever, that's gonna be fine, you're gonna have those Veiled Crystals. But it's not like you're gonna just sit there and like roll build after build after build. This twister thing is gonna be annoying as hell when the season starts. Lucky for everyone involved, I guess. It won't make it to season start. Oh, we'll see. I don't think this build will live. At least not anywhere close to this. World bosses only spawn so many times a day. Only on a certain times of the day. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I wonder if it's just like a PTR thing right now. Like, I think sometimes there is like a, you know, like they have like fixes implemented for certain things or changes on the live server, and then they probably made like some old build, like an old version of the game into the PTR version, and that doesn't have like certain things, like the Scattered Prisons changes, for example. Like at some point they changed Scattered Prisons to not just drop from world bosses, but from anything. And right now that's not happening, but it might be a PTR thing. What I think that'll change for season release? Oh, there's a lot of stuff to do, to be honest. I think the patch note's gonna be large. Like there's a lot of like completely broken stuff, like literally game breaking stuff that first of all needs to be addressed. Like the hurricane stuff that's going on right now with the druids. And that's like a massive bug there. There's also like a lot of this tempering stuff that just doesn't work in the other direction. Like it just doesn't really work properly, or you don't get the right stats, or you don't, or you know, stats disappear, or they don't apply, or something like that. And there's like, I don't know, 100 examples I can give you. So there's a lot of work to be done. Yeah, then the stats devil stuff absolutely has to change. I'm gonna give them some very detailed feedback about the tormented bosses. Like some of, like they don't really have like anywhere close to like a similar difficulty level, and some of them are just way too easy. Like Lord Zia, for example, is just super easy, and it's a very boring fight. So they can definitely do some tweaks there and make it more interesting. So I'm gonna write them about this. Why can't D4 have PoE-like skills? I'm not sure if you paid attention in the last 5 days, the perp. How's Berserk? Apparently cruises through T200, as expected. I'm worried about the power creep coming this season. Yeah, I mean, I think it's okay that stuff like Helltide and so on is like, you know, generally somewhat easy content. And what they're doing there with this item that improves the monster levels by +10 is already like a good start. It would be cool if you could like stack that and make it a permanent thing or something where, you know, imagine you could farm Helltide that has like T100 Nightmare Dungeon difficulty. You know, that would actually be cool. Like if like everything was like permanently T100. Because let's be real, for the like even B tier builds or something, T100 Nightmare Dungeon is literally like speed farming tier. So it would be nice if they would actually allow us to do something like that, like for everything permanently. And then it wouldn't feel so bad. Yeah, the lack of World Tier 5 is a huge problem. Because now they added so much progression at level 100 that, you know, the leveling difficulty, Tier of Torment, is just kind of like whatever. And you have to do quite a lot of Helltides, you have to do quite a lot of Whispers in order to get those boss mods and farm your uniques and all that. And yeah, okay, like late game, you can also, like, you can farm T100 Nightmare Dungeons for a while and then farm Beast in the Eyes for a while. And this way you can get like, you know, a lot of your loot and aspects and all that basically. But you still have to do your Helltides and you still have to do your Whispers. Could knowledge has killed for you since theirs won't be scaled? Yeah, I mean, with the implementation they're doing, it doesn't really matter because they're only adding +10 monster level, which, okay, is somewhat noticeable, but it's not like a big deal. So you're not gonna have like, you're not gonna rely on other random people around you to kill stuff for you, and you reap the rewards. Yeah, realistically, it would be better to just solve it through World Tier 5, where everyone has that difficulty. I'm not sure why they're so against doing it. I think this would be a good time for World Tier 5. Now that they've actually added like something to do at level 100. They're going with speedrunning being the difficulty instead of difficulty. Yeah, I mean, speedrunning being the difficulty would make sense if there was like any kind of competitive, you know, speedrunning in the game, like leaderboards for Nightmare Dungeons and leaderboards for the pit or something. But it doesn't exist. So, you know, of course, you can make the difficulty out of the PvP aspect of it. Like D3 does that, right? D3 is not a hard game, but D3 is hard because you compete against the rest of the world for ranks. But this doesn't exist in D4. Excluding the Gauntlet, which no one really cares about. Okay, look at it right along enchanting. Yeah, apparently, Ava is looking into this already, but apparently there's just like weighted affixes. I don't think there's like, you know, this priority stuff system again. It just seems like they have a weight now. Some affixes are like more common than others. Yeah, one change that I absolutely expect and what I will really lobby for is just like massively buffing the HP scaling per tier in the pit. At least beyond level 100. Maybe it's fine that you can kind of like reach level 100 as like a baseline on a good build. But, you know, it seems like the scaling from tier 100 to tier 200 is like extremely little. And, you know, it's like on a, I don't know, somewhere in the range of like only plus 50% or plus 100% HP. Going 100 tiers up. Like, it's a joke apparently. So, if you can beat a, you know, 100, then you can basically beat a 200. Plus minus. So, just slower, I guess. Like, pit really has to go up like, I don't know, at least 10% or I don't know, 5% per tier or something, you know. If you make that exponential, 5% per tier, like, you know, 1.05 to the power of 100, you're gonna end up at, you know, a lot. A few dozen multiplier or something, and that would probably make more sense. Like, you know, the pit bosses at level 200, they need to have like 1 billion life or more. Or billions of life, 10 billion life, I don't know. Something like that would be fine. Just to make sure, like, we need to make sure that we don't get anywhere close to pit 200, basically. Because if they don't give us more tiers, they need to make sure we can't hit the maximum right now already. Because else it comes to, like, the season theme is not even there, right? The season theme is probably gonna buff us by, I don't know what, somewhere in the range of like 30 to 80% if we go by the numbers from old season themes. And then we're also gonna have, you know, like season 5 giving us some new tools and better builds and new power creep and all that. So, isn't the scaling stopping at 110? Yeah, we don't know exactly. Like, I haven't seen like any actual data on this, but we were discussing this earlier in the maximum meeting, and yeah, it seems like the pit scaling between tier 100 and 200 is somewhere in the range of like 30 to 100% extra life, which is like absolutely a joke. If that is actually correct. So it kind of feels like they just missed a decimal or two there. Like they wanted to make it 10% per tier, but they made it 1% or something like that. So this is how it feels. $105 to the power of 100 is just a 131 multiplier. Yeah, probably still beatable for some crazy builds. But in that case, you're already moving into territory where stuff really has to get nerfed. So is the new grenade build more fun to play than the current season 3 builds? It is pretty fun actually. I really enjoyed the grenade stuff. It's just not very good. Like, I hate to make enemies vulnerable on Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb already makes enemies vulnerable, you don't need it. They said AOZ was unbeatable. I'm not sure what they said exactly about AOZ. I think they said... What did they say? Unbeatable or like almost unbeatable or something? I don't know. But anyway, yeah. AOZ 25. Actually, AOZ was somewhat like if you think about it, AOZ was actually somewhat balanced. It was just like a Necro being a bit too weak. But it was also balanced around stuff like, you know, Tibble's Willbug for rogues and all that. How the code exchange will work for Eternal. And I haven't said that, but I guess like all aspects that you currently have in your inventory might just go into the codex, or maybe they just disappear. If you care about Eternal, it wouldn't hurt to just save up a bunch of stuff to salvage on day 1. What the fuck is that? Pit is maximum 200. This is the highest I can open. I will play soon. I'm just trying to get our materials. Every time you boost a character, you get materials. I'm just stocking up. Twisting Blades is looking very good, yes. It's pretty powerful. Poison TB is blasting. It's kind of interesting considering the build didn't really get much from this patch. There's nothing like crazy new or anything like that. It's basically almost one-to-one the build I have on Maxwell right now. The Poison TB. Now here's a question. Maybe, okay. Especially those people that have played stuff like Twisting Blades and have followed like the Maxwell guide, for example mine, for Twisting Blades. So right now, Twisting Blades is a bit of a special case, because we have like the leveling version, which is like Shadow Imbue based and all that stuff for speedrunning, which is just like, you know, like you explode everything and go fast and stuff. And then you have, for example, the Nightmare Dungeon T100 variant, where you go like full poison, bursting venoms and all that. And it's like kind of like a completely different setup. So I'm not 100% sure how I should go about making like a guide for next season. Should we just kind of like do it all the way poison, because poison is like the endgame build, and you kind of like, you know, build that variant from the start until you reach the end with your pit runs and everything? Or should we still do the distinction between, okay, this is like 1 to 100, you play the shadow and everything, and then you do like a full switch once you are ready to blast the pit? Like, I was just wondering like what works better for people that actually use those guides. And personally, I'm kind of leaning towards just making the entire build poison from start to finish, for example, and just kind of adding more stuff, even if it's like slightly worse for like leveling up, for example. Yeah, we're still gonna have like, you know, starter, mid-game, end-game, but in the case of Twisting Blades build, for example, it's like a complete switch between like end-game, like once you're like fully leveled, there's like still like, for example, you know, Shadow Imbue and all that. I'm gonna show this. So this is the guide right now. So the base version of the guide, it looks like this. Shadow Imbue, Cold Imbue, you know, Concealment. It has like lots of speedrunning stuff. There's like Icy Alchemist and I don't know, stuff. And then, like, you know, what's you're gonna have here later is like T100 dungeons, and there's like the poison build. He has like Poison Imbue, and it's like completely different. He has like X-Falls, and Bursting Venoms, and Corruption Aspect. And you change the entire Paragon board. So I'm kind of leaning towards just like building the entire guide towards this from the start, basically. Even though it's like technically worse for like, you know, the first 20 hours. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the feedback. Yeah, I'll probably do that. So I was planning to do that anyway, but it seems like everyone actually likes that as well. I guess there's also a glyph thing, yeah. I mean, they said they're gonna make it easier to level glyphs, but on the other hand, you wanna spend as little time as possible in Nightmare Dungeons and go to the pit as fast as possible. So leveling fewer glyphs is also another advantage, I guess, of this whole system. Okay, another question for chat. So what about the glyph swaps? So usually I always make like a setup here where we have like level 1 glyphs that are not radius increased. So for example, there's Night Stalker on the start, here's exploit on this because we can activate it here. But then the last step always has a level 15 glyphs where we swap like all the glyphs around. You see this? Like this exploit moves to the other board, and Night Stalker moves to this board, and Closer moves to this board. So the question is, do I just put all the glyphs where they're gonna be later, and you just level them up as you go? What about the glyph swaps? Okay, so we still do the glyph swaps, I guess. Now he does incrementally, moving glyphs that as each hits 15 rather than one big swap at the end. Yeah, I mean, that's even crazier. I mean, I kind of accept that, you know, this glyph thing is a thing, and you have to like swap them at some point if you want to be efficient at all times, basically. Like, especially stuff like, you know, here, exploit glyph. This is like a common thing on Rogue. Like, you put like cheap shot board here, and then you put the exploit glyph here, because you can hit a 25. But it's not a good board for keeping the exploit glyph. So you usually want to move it somewhere else later. You want to max it out with more strength or something. What's really the advantage of omitting the swap? Well, the advantage is that people don't need to come back and remember, oh, I need to swap my glyphs. Because, you know, someone who's like, let's say, leveling up over the course of 4 weeks or whatever, using this guide, he's going to put his glyph there, and then you might just never think about it again. He levels it up, it's going to be on a completely wrong board. I don't know. So this is kind of like what I'm thinking about here. Or people just kind of like getting confused. Okay, like, oh yeah, I have to put a glyph there, and then, oh shit, now this hit 15. Okay, now I need to open the guide again. Okay, where did this glyph go now after I hit 15? Yeah, I have to swap this around, and this glyph there, and this glyph there. Like, do people actually really do this? That's my question. People complain that I can't unlock the glyphs in order they are posted unless you make big disclaimers. Yeah, I mean, we already have. We have this, we have this, we have this, we have this. So yeah, we are doing this stuff. The question is just like, what is the usefulness of it, mostly? Because we are kind of in the process of, like, you know, switching up some things with the endgame template for the guides and stuff like that. With like the new itemization changes, like you're thinking about, okay, how are we gonna teach people which temper affixes do they need, which greater affixes do they need, what do they want to hit with masterworking? We actually just had like a 2-hour discussion about this earlier in the meeting. Like, how are we doing this? And it's very complicated to figure out, guys. And while we're at it, I guess, especially with like, you know, leveling being a smaller part of the game, and Night Dimensions being a smaller part of the game, I guess we would actually slowly arrive at a point where it doesn't really matter that much if you are slightly inefficient for the first 100 levels, basically. So this is why I wanted to discuss this. We need flashing disclaimers. That's what I kept telling Riftman. I kept telling Riftman, make a flashing button, you know, it needs to glow, it needs to pulse. Here, scroll to level. So people see the arrows. But so far it hasn't happened, man. Unfortunate. OMG, yes. Yeah, I guess we'll discuss this, what we're gonna do with the Paragon boards, because it would definitely be a lot more comfortable for making the guides to kind of like not having to worry about, you know, putting the level 1 glyphs and then swapping them around as you level them up and all that. I find it's just annoying and it's kind of like a really unnecessary step. I'm not sure why they made this so that, you know, the glyph gets larger when you level it up. I think it's a kind of like a stupid mechanic. Does anyone actually enjoy that? How many mats do we have? We have 52k red crystals. And we have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We're probably okay, actually.
Not in town.
Wanderer, I know what you are. You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Is there anything good here? Let's see. Weapon mastery. Wait, there were like 4,000 owls on the ground, but now it's only 1,000 after I switched road tiers. Unlucky. I want to try to gamble a bit of stuff.
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Spirit board on PTR yet? Not on PTR, but on some private tester for sure, I guess.
Can take what's left.
Unfortunately, that's somewhere in the Blizzard headquarters and no one has access to it. Wait. What happened to my obols? There were 1,000 obols. And now it's 120. What? Where'd they go? Can other people pick them up? Does it drop for everyone? Does Maxwell go into the best affixes to go for now? Sure, it's changed since the last played. Yeah, we have like the... I mean, first of all, you have the planner embeds here. So you can see the stats right directly on the items. So you always put like, you know, the best in slot stuff there. And you also have like the whole like item star priority section. So here's like some general stuff about, you know, what is like the most, like the key factors basically. Crits, wound, I don't know, some stuff like that. You might rework this a bit. And then we have like this list here with all the stats kind of like basically directly from the planner, but like written out. Like you're also thinking, like, we were discussing this earlier, like how are we going to change this in the world of tempering and masterworking? And it's actually very complicated to figure this out. So maybe also for us some feedback, like how many of you guys actually use this instead of looking at the planner or like the embeds? Like, do you like this? Do you use this a lot? All the time? Yeah, I guess it's easier because you don't need to mouse over items, right? So that's the advantage, that's why we did it. So that people have like everything on one screen, basically. Well, almost. If you zoom out a bit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we're trying to figure out a system how we can kind of like fit all of this information on one screen like this, but include tempering and masterworking. And that's kind of rough. Look at the graphics for the skills. Yeah, we have to see as well. I mean, in case you didn't know, you can also always click on this, by the way. This opens the planner. So you can also check here if you like that more. This is clickable. The tier list section for masterworking and tempering stats. Yeah, basically the idea is, are we gonna keep everything like this on like one screen? It's like, okay, this is the item. You want, you know, let's say those 3 or 4 stats as a drop in that priority. And then that, I guess that will also automatically, you know, confer the information about which ones you want as greater affixes, right? If you say, okay, resistance, armor, life, whatever, 1, 2, 3, then of course you want to have this as greater as well if you can. And then we would do like, you know, tempered 1, tempered 2. But sometimes, you know, tempered 2 can have like, you know, 3 different options. Like there's like damage, there's damage to close, there's damage to crowd controlled, or whatever, and you can kind of like hit any of them, it doesn't matter much. But you really need to hit like penetrating shot fires twice as the first one, or else the item is shit. Put a G besides 1 or greater. Yeah, and then the thing is about masterworking, like it's pretty unrealistic for almost anyone to ever hit like 3 out of 3 masterworking, I guess. Like this is gonna be like the top 0.1% blasters that actually ever hit like a triple. Unless you get like super lucky sometimes, I guess, and you hit like a triple on like the right stat. But there will always be like one stat that is usually better to masterwork than another. So I was just gonna say, okay, you want to hit this one. Or we were also thinking about, okay, those are the 3 stats on this item that are good to hit with masterworking, and you kind of want to avoid those other 2. And then it doesn't really matter how much. So this is also an option that we discussed. Like, okay, we say, okay, this is Amulet. Like, it's nice to hit movement speed. It's nice to hit cooldown. It's nice to hit, I don't know, passive. And then those other 2 are like, okay, you don't really care, you don't really care. You can do it, you can just have to click often. Yeah, I'm talking about live. I'm not talking about PTR, Almight. I'm talking about in 1.5 months from now. People are not gonna masterwork the items 2,000 times. It'll be like you want 1 decap range masterwork you need, but only 1. Yeah, there will be cases like that where it's like, okay, you kind of want to hit it once to hit like maybe a certain number or a certain breakpoint or whatever, right? So for cooldown reduction and these kind of things, there might be cases like that. But in the grand scheme of things, the more the better, basically, for the good stats. But yeah, I mean, there might be like also the case where, okay, you want to masterwork total armor or like a flat armor roll, but also you're gonna be armor capped after some point and then you don't want to hit it anymore. So there are cases like that. Or there's like, you know, attack speed, and at some point you just hit 100% attack speed and you're capped, and you don't want to masterwork it more as well. So there are these kind of cases. We were thinking about adding kind of like a total stats list. Like you want to hit certain things. Like for example, they did it in last epoch. So something that we're planning to do potentially is, where is it? This stat goals, basically like a little table. Capped resistance, capped armor. You want to hit like 30,000 life, 16,000 armor, 50% movement speed, 80% attack speed, or whatever. So that's kind of like what you're also thinking about as like a little table, as like the overall. Yeah, show the Mac preview. I'm not sure if I have it right now. Do we have that somewhere? Where's the link? I think it was this one. 1 second. Mock-up. In caps lock. Mock-up, by the way. Yeah, let's see. So this is like kind of what we have here. So this is like a mock-up of, okay, it doesn't have all the items and stuff, but yeah, we were thinking about, okay, how do you display this? So we have like the stat goals. Okay, I guess we mentioned this is not a numbered list, it's just like a bullet point list or something. So it looks a bit prettier. And then, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, these are like the drop stats, basically. Then you have these little arrows here that we're talking about with masterwork. Okay, you want to hit either this or this or this. These are like the good stats to hit with masterworking. And you don't really want to hit these. So that's kind of like what you're thinking of doing there. And then these are the tempered stuff. They have a little hammer. And then, for example, in cases where you can hit multiple stats as a tempered, yeah, we just do it like this in one line, like close, wound, crit, damage, like nothing really matters. So I just try to get this one, and then one of these. Because in a planner, if you like, you know, do the embeds, you can only display like, you know, the stats that you're gonna have on an item, right? Like if you're gonna have, you know, the item embeds here, and this is gonna be like the best in slot stuff, basically. But you can't really show the alternatives, you can't really show like what is the priority or something. So in this case, it's still concise enough, I guess. So if you're gonna make this a bit prettier, I guess you're gonna try to find better icons and whatever, but I guess it kind of gets this across. You like to have alternative tempers if you can't find the temper books. I mean, realistically, I don't expect not having the temper books to be like a huge issue, I guess. He's gonna find them as a level and stuff, I imagine. I mean, yeah, you won't have everything right from the start, but at that point, it's just gonna be really messy. We discussed, okay, what do we do if like there's alternatives, or if there's like, you know, another temper you can do. But then this list will become too long, and if you can't fit it on like one screen, then this kind of like loses most of its value, I feel. So yeah, we'll like iterate more on this, but yeah, that's kind of like the plan right now, at least. Don't think you need masterworking and have best build to check. Yeah, but the best build doesn't necessarily teach you exactly this information, right? Because the best build will have one item, like one stat masterworked to not like 3 times, basically, because that's the best stat to masterwork, that's the best in slot. But then you're gonna masterwork your own item, and you're gonna hit another stat, and then you're gonna think, is that good enough? No. The guy tells me I need to masterwork this other stat, and then you're gonna reset, and you're gonna masterwork again, and you're gonna reset again, and then you hit it, and then you go to masterwork rank 8, and you don't hit it, and you're like, should I reset now? So this is kind of like what we are thinking about here, like, you know, obviously, I don't want to masterwork my fucking resistance on my helm, because that's useless, because I'm overcat as fuck. But it's totally fine to hit the lucky hit, or the poison, or the life, you know? That's kind of like where we're at. So this is why we are thinking about having this kind of list with multiple options. What about having a link to a masterworking overview video? This is not how it works. Let me just say that. Okay. And we're also planning to have like a new version of guides where they're gonna be like level 100 only builds without all the progression, without the, you know, starter, progression, mid-game. It's basically gonna be like cut out, like all of the stuff cut out here basically. This entire part is gone. And it's just gonna be like, you know, this is the build. You need all these things. Enjoy, kind of thing. So this was also something we're planning. For example, like Hurricane Druid is probably something that we're gonna make that way. Because Hurricane build does not exist until you temper like plus 100% Hurricane duration on your gear and get a few other things, right? Or, you know, like the Boulder Druid, I guess, would even go in that category as well. Like Boulder Druid does not exist until you get Dolmen Stone. And Dolmen Stone is like a thing you get at level 100. So we're thinking also about changing builds up to just kind of like some of that have these variants and stuff. And be like a way shorter guide in some cases. Like not all of them, but we're planning to kind of like add these endgame builds basically. The chatter's asking, hey, I'm level 12, I'm using a level 100 only barrage build. Yeah, we're gonna have like a big fat disclaimer here, don't worry. But this doesn't always help. So it's gonna be like this here, but even bigger and even more flashy. And it's gonna say you need to have level 100, you need to have everything that is shown on the planner, and so on. So yeah. This is like, the idea behind this is that it's gonna be like a separate like category of guides that is gonna be called probably specialized builds. Leveling, endgame, specialized. And that's gonna have like Hurricane Druid, that's gonna have like the boss one-shot rogue. That's gonna have like, I don't know, maybe Boulder at some point. Right now we have Boulder actually as a real guide. But I don't think that makes too much sense. It's just we didn't have another version of a guide to actually make it. But I think that would go there. These kind of things. Be aware if you not come up with a good system for the guides, people will ask you in chat what they should masterwork all day long. Yeah, exactly. This is why I've discussed that whole topic like for 4 hours already in total or something. But it's very hard to come to a good conclusion. Make a blocking pop-up. Do you understand? You need all this stuff to run this build? Yes, no. Give the option to press no. I do not understand. Oh man. What about a section for masterworking with a list of stats that are bids acceptable in dead rolls? Well, if you make it like a separate... Wait, where's the thing? If you make the masterworking section and the tempering... This is actually something we discussed as well. Like making the tempering section its own section and the masterworking section its own section. But in the end, you just arrive at a point where you have the list of all the items. Here's the helm, here are the stats. Here's the amulet, here are the stats. And then he's going to copy the same thing, and you're going to do again helm, amulet, chest, and then you're going to copy this again, and then you're going to do helm, amulet, chest, and it's like completely redundant, right? So, and it's here you see the item, like you see, okay, do you want this stuff in that priority? This is fine to hit. So this is kind of like, you know, what you're thinking, because else it's just become massive. I like the blocking pop-up idea. It's a good idea. Simply press note and get good appears. Make it leveling 1 to 50, leveling 50 to 100, and endgame 100 to... I mean, currently we have our guide split between 1 to 50 and 50 to 100, right? And the thing is that 1 to 50 is still... It is its own thing for the most part, where, you know, you don't care about anything, you just kind of play one of these. There's no paragons, you don't really have any aspects. And then you start making a build. So you're probably going to keep that split. So endgame guides will probably still start at 50. But maybe you're going to change that system as well. The endgame is managing your stash. I have a guide for that too. Would I rather paragons didn't exist to reduce the grind and be able to switch builds easy? No, I think the paragon system is actually pretty good. It's one of the better things in this game for sure, in my opinion. It's unlikely if lucky hit is, for example, the best in slot stat that you want masterwork on one item but not another. Yeah, but there are cases where you can kind of like overcap certain stats. I was talking about, for example, attack speed. You can overcap attack speed. If you masterwork it like triple on like every slot, then you're just gonna overcap. or something like that. Or there's also, like, for example, the chance to double fire a projectile. You can hit over 100% and it does nothing. So you don't want to overcap that. So there are these kind of cases. Like, you know, chance to double fire your penetrating shot is, like, by far the best stat on a penetrating shot build. But you don't want to hit more than 100. It's just a cap. So... You like the stat boost system from D3 from Paragons more than D4 boards? Yeah, I guess like the way it worked in D3 was like simple, right? You never really had to think about it. It's just like put your Paragons and then you never think about it again. I personally, I kind of like the Paragon system in D4. I think it's like a pretty interesting system, a good compromise to kind of like give people flexibility versus some interesting theory craft to do. Or maybe there's an armory. Let's pray to RNG so that devs don't need much time to implement it. I could imagine armory could come in season 5, maybe. I have a video explaining masterwork and tempering. I didn't make like a guide video on those yet, but that will come out in like 4 weeks, I guess. I'm gonna do it in one like that before the season starts for sure. Okay, thanks for the feedback, guys. I'm gonna think about it. Anyway, I started blasting. I wanted to roll my chest to... I remember what it was. Dark Shroud, let's go. Can we hit it? Peter Concealment. Peter Dark Shroud. 3 to 5, huh? Okay. I guess we're gonna try to hit a 5. Can we expect a video about the pit? Nah, I think I'm just not gonna talk about the most important system of the new patch. I think. Feed to Dark Shot again. Oh. There was a skill with +4, I didn't see which one. Sometimes I desync my clicks, I'm not sure why. Am I misclicking or is it just like a click not going through sometimes? I always do like triple 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 like this. Veto Dark Shot. Water Smoke Grenades. Auto smoke grenade again. Let me check if some rolls are more frequent. Yeah, there's definitely waiting in those affixes. Like there's way more rare stats than others. I think especially all the passes on amulets and stuff. Like life is super common, for example. Here I just rolled like 3 times life in a row. Here's another, here's another, here's another, here's another. Here's another, here's another. So life, for example, just shows up all the time. And you see how rarely I get skills. And look at the list. I mean, I don't know, a third of the list is skills, a third of the list is resists. So if it was equal weighting, you would see the skills a lot more. And like, I think it wouldn't even be such a bad idea to kind of like make some of these stats a bit more rare when they roll as a drop. But then make, like for example, like a drop should be like more universally useful, right? That's kind of the idea of what they did here. But then you take it to the occultist, and I think then it should be the opposite. Like, okay, you already have all of your common rolls, like life and armor and whatever, and resists. But now you want to roll something special on it with enchanting. So, you know, you want to like individualize it for your character. You want to try to get like a certain thing that works for your build. So it should be the reverse. It should actually make the rare stuff more common when you enchant it. LE login when? That's like at least 2 months away. You see puncture basic builds to tier 200. Yeah, we saw it. Oh, we got it. The boss damage is crazy. Yeah, I mean, don't expect that to be live through the patch notes though. The build like that. It's based on the elemental surge proc that it can temper on your weapons. It's this one. This is why it's doing so much damage, and there's like many builds that can abuse that to some degree. And this is one of them, the puncture build. It's not actually puncture doing damage, it's this doing damage. And this might just disappear. So
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
okay, so we have 5 ranks of Darkshot. What do we want to masterwork this? We need to hit it at least once, right? To go from 4 to 6. How can we hit 7? 75, so I need to hit it twice for that, right? Yeah. Maybe we just say it's fine. We have 5 ranks of Darkshot. That's pretty good. So this is, usually it's 8, 40, yeah. And this is like 58. So it's like almost a third damage reduction at rank 10. Okay. That's actually pretty good. The unique monsters in the overworld still drop the monster took out, like Pale Tongue and Demon Heart. That's funny, okay.
How can I help?
Yeah, monster parts are no longer a thing, right? I wonder why they didn't, like, you know, consolidate the fragments here. It's just like, why do these different colored fragments really exist? Could be just like gem dust or something. I think this is okay. This is okay. Blah. Loot filter for enchanting. That'll be something. Okay, we have 32k life. Let's pop a pot. Bam. 38k. You're missing a ruby. You're missing 2 rubies actually. Would have a lot of life if you had those. Capped armor. Okay, before we go, I wanted to try one more thing though. So someone told me that for them, puncture double attack worked. But for me, it doesn't work. So I'm kind of confused.
It is done.
I didn't roll anything on this thing. So the stats you can roll are actually kind of nutty, right? How much life do I lose? I lose 7,000 life if I unequip this thing. It's nuts. 54% attack speed. This is 68. This is 75, 85, 100. Okay, we have actually exactly 100, right? Almost. Maybe like a few percent over. Okay, is there a crossbow? It says inner sight duration. Okay, I mean this cannot be tempered anymore, right?
Come back if you need the forge.
Temper. I didn't do leveling yet. I can do this at the end. And the item is picked. Goodbye. Ah, here's puncture. Okay, it starts again. One more time. Since last life for Druid makes immune, it can stack CD reduction and old damage reduction. Old CD reduction. Could it just be perma immune? I mean, last rate lasts like 2 seconds. And the base cooldown is like, what, 35, 45? So you have to get something like 95% cooldown reduction. Let's say optimistically you get like 75% cooldown reduction and then flicker step through a target. But then you have the problem that lacerate just does 0 damage. So, good luck. Dude, why does it send me the item that I just crafted in my stash? Why do I throw it on the ground? It happened again, man. And I left clicked it and now it's somewhere. Nah, great. Okay. Wait. It only throws one projectile? It only throws one puncture. What is this? Wait, this throw two. It's either the one on the right or the two on the left. No, here's one on the left. What? Yeah, it procced, I got a 1 common point. So how, like someone told me they got 2 common points every time. Doesn't work for me, I get 1. I call bullshit. Okay. Now that this is settled, back to the pit. Does a PTR character get ported to Eternal Realm or the next season? No, and hell no. So for some reason you can do a bow. Like if I had a bow like this, I could just do it if I wanted. But I don't want to play with this elemental search thing. But you can do a forceful arrow, which is also not terrible for a single target, I guess. So I can get 16% attack speed there, I can like change one roll to something else on a gear. Forceful arrow, Heartseeker with a bow has kind of similar attack speed to puncture. You don't need a slow because I'm gonna have to on a gear anyway. You don't need a vulnerable because I'm gonna get that anyway. So there's nothing you really gain from puncturing. As long as you have some energy figured out. And then you can get the 50% crit. That's probably roughly 10% DPS, at least on bosses. Then you get the attack speed, that's like 1 affix on a gear. And I guess some lucky hit here. Main problem is we can't do pestilent points if you want to do pestilent points. And we lose these elemental surge things. I think realistically they just need to like change the Twisting Blades affix to be something better. Like every build gets something really cool from Temper, and then Twisting Blades gets your Twisting Blades return faster to you. Great. And nothing else I can Temper either. Like everything just sucks on weapons. Yeah, there's this basic thing, elemental surge. This is useless. And this does nothing. Caltrops size, huh? Maybe you could think about the Caltrop size. Caltrops is pretty powerful. But yeah. And am I missing something? Let's see. Weapons. Yo, Tiger, thank you, man. Man, I can't wait to play a Sever Necro, actually. I really loved Sever Necro. It's the first Necro I played, both in the beta and in live. Was really fun. We're gonna play that again, but this time with minions, maybe? Yeah, there's no other weapon temper. So that's it, there's the list. This is the weapon temper, guys. So... there's only this, really. But I don't really want to do this. And this might not even survive the patch, so... Traps arm 0.6 seconds faster. What happens if I stack enough traps arm faster duration? Is it like the Twisting Blades return faster and the traps just never spring? Should we try it at some point? We should try it. I didn't level from the 1. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, I guess, if like for like one patch we don't really have like many weapon tempers or something that are good. So maybe in like season 5 they're gonna add like, you know, another few recipes and these kind of things. It's very sus Glimmer of Hope, I agree.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay, traps arm faster. Ah, shit. We need an ancestral item so we can master work it up. Nope. Do you have another crossbow or something? Yes, crossbows. Oh, we can just buy these. For like weird random attempts of doing stuff. Poison trap duration. Wait a minute. That's a lot of fucking poison trap duration. 85%, huh? So alone for this item you can get like plus 200. Wait, does it actually... Does that increase the duration of the dot tick or the trap itself? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you see what I see? Uh-oh. Wait, I need to see this. Alert. Poison trap duration gone wrong, I think. Wait, let me try this. 2.53 seconds, huh? That's not what I wanted. Oh my god, man. Look, we can counteract it now with the other temper. So we can get a poison trap duration here, and we can do the traps arm faster here. Look, we have the combo, guys. Now it's 1.5? 2.5? What? This is 2.5. I do 0.4, and now it's 1.5. Now I guess I guess the direction applies first. Duration lowers the dot tick, so really? It does less damage? Blizzard math. Yeah, it's not just Blizzard math. The poison trap duration increases the time that the trap needs to spring. Like, you can actually stack this. Now my trap needs 2.5 seconds to explode. I can do more of that if I want. Oh my god. Okay, so now traps arm faster. Now it's 1.7. Okay, traps arm 0.4 seconds faster. 1.72. Traps arm 0.4 seconds faster. 1.52. Man, am I glad that it don't work in QA for Blizzard. My head hurts. What the hell? What is going on? Okay, what if we do this now? 0.35 seconds. So let's take our other thing here. Let's temper this. Does anybody work on QA? Yeah, good question. Did you make this a legendary?
All right, traveler.
I wonder what happens if I get it to below 0. That's what I'm trying. We can do it with Paragons easily as well. Okay, we hit it. 0.25. So this will be kind of rough. Okay, plan B. This is Eldritch Bounty. Yeah, we put it there. Future traps. Yeah, the traps explode before they're on the ground. Okay, here we go. That's fast. What? It didn't change the tooltip. It still says 0.25. Is that like a minimum or something? Wait, okay, how much do I have? 0.55. Yeah, there's a minimum. You can't get less than 0.25. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess, but it seems like they have a failsafe there. There's a cap. Does the reduction get multiplied by CDR? No, this has nothing to do with CDR. Okay, now we're doing the opposite, guys. We're gonna do all the poison of duration.
What will it be?
We already have it, but let's try to get more. %count observation. Okay, he's 79 count, poison observation. Wonderful. Here's poison observation. It's gonna be glorious. Yes. Okay.
I can take common, turn it special. Fairly well.
Okay.
Need something for
Start to hit it.
unexpected.
Cal trippin'.
Not bad.
Some tempered affixes of cooldown reduction statistics decrease backwards, they become worse. I'm not sure about that. Ooh, look at it. Juicy, 110% poison trap duration. Let's go.
That there is worth the coin.
I can go brew a coffee before the trap ever explodes, man. Watch out. Gonna try to hit this one here as well.
Not bad.
That has to be what it means. I agree. But it doesn't say that the trap lasts longer. It says it does damage over 9 seconds. So, yeah, I don't know.
Unexpected.
Oh, we hit it. Okay. I'm gonna get them all to 8. Maybe hit them again.
Not bad.
Okay, X scoped. Thank you, man, for the famous. Oh god, we got lucky. So this one. Masterworking is the new blacksmith upgrades. Just with more gamba.
That there is worth the coin.
From 90k damage on a trap to... Wait, does it go down? Let's see. 81,200 over 9 seconds. And this thing has dexterity, so my damage should go up. 81,369. It went up.
Unexpected.
Oh, 82,100. Oh.
anything breaks, the forge is
With the other, it was 90k. I mean, wait. Okay, so this thing has no trap duration and has all the same stats besides slightly different DPS, and it has dexterity. 87,000. No, this just has a difference in the dexterity. So it didn't change anything. But I can try to see if the ticks are going to be different now with this weapon or the other weapon. What if you increase the trap duration, use Scoundrels to proc them in snapshots damaged by duration like Hurricane Druid? Not only that, but I can increase the time that it takes for the trap to explode so far that I can already trigger the next inner sight just with the trap. Let's go. Or something like that. Almost. Place a trap that takes arms after 4.27 seconds. Poison trap duration, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, this is actually not longer, right? How much poison trap duration do we have? 122, 50, this is like 174, 220, 224 or something. So the baseline is like 1.5, I think. 1.25. I guess 240 actually that we have. So now the poison duration should be 31 seconds. Not only that actually, but we have tracker glyph as well. So it's another 33% longer. 40 actually, they buffed it for some reason. Now that would actually be a lot of poison. Let's try it again. Oh, the poison actually does continue. This thing is frozen. Okay, so the trap is on the ground for 9 seconds, exactly. The trap duration doesn't change. Which is literally the thing that the stat says is changing. The arm time increases, and the poison duration also increases. But the one thing that the trap actually does, like the one thing that the stat does, is not changing. Which, to be fair, is kind of like the best case scenario, I feel. Because you don't want to have to trap on the ground for 30 seconds, right? Because I think there's actually a cap of how many traps you can have. So you don't actually want to have to trap on the ground for 30 seconds and keep monsters inside for 30 seconds. So that's actually a plus. The fact that the trap is on the ground for 9 seconds and applies the dot for longer is actually how it's the most optimal. But this arming time is kind of stupid. So that needs to be changed. But now the question is, why was it... Like the poison seems like it's not increased by the tracker glyph. Let me remove the tracker. Try this again. It is actually less. I was like almost 3-4 seconds less. Oh shit, increases the knockdown duration too, actually. No, that's kind of nice. Is Blizzard a dot? Blizzard is a dot, yeah. You know what would be really cool? Increase poison trap effect. And just like scale up the damage without scaling up the duration. Scale up the knockdown duration. Scale up the chance to reset your imbuements. And scale up your poison damage taken. Like that would be a cool stat. Five seconds knockdown. What does a 5 seconds knockdown look like, guys? I want to see that actually. I'm gonna try it. Poison trap radius. That would be kind of cool too. Ah, wait, I forgot. Ah. It's like a boss, man. It's like when you stagger a boss, you know? Okay. It does look kind of funny though when like they immediately get their poison to full. Change shadow stuff to cold imbue. And then what?
I know what you are.
Okay, one last thing we need to see now. Does the poison trap actually do less damage because of this? And I think the easiest will be if we just change the weapon. So the weapon is like roughly half of the poison trap duration that we have. A bit less. So right now the ticks are like 10k or something if it stacks up a little bit. Yeah, up to 9.6k. So let's change this. So it freezes it. It's kind of funny. Stagger on boss with 5 seconds knockdown. Yeah, you can also do a smiting aspect. Do I have smiting? Yeah, it's this here. It goes up to like 7 point something k. It's less damage now. After changing. How come? Was I distant? Maybe it was distant and we had the distant damage kicking in. Wait, damage? I don't see a number. What? Immune? What? What is that? With exposure can perma stagger the boss. Nah, that's not how stagger works. After each successful stagger, the boss gets more resistant to the next stagger. It just takes longer and longer, basically. It seems like the damage does not actually change per tick. I still hit like the same, roughly 8k or something. Why is it just immune, man? What is going on? Hello? What? And then it does like 85k at once or something. What is that? Best place to get tempering recipes. Farm the bosses. Hey, Fenril, thank you. Why are you never here? 56 months then, holy shit. It registers as immune during the knockdown duration. Okay, let's see the knockdown by the way. Wait, it does not actually increase the tooltip? 5.1 seconds. Oh, I'm not healthy, maybe. Ah, here, 5.7. Wait. 5.1, it goes up by 0.6. Oh no. %of this is 0.6. Oh no. So this increased poison trap duration is additive with smiting aspect. And crowd control duration. Okay, I guess. I expected like a, 8 seconds knockdown or something. I don't have Tracker Glyph right now. I removed Tracker Glyph. Tracker Glyph only added like 3 seconds or something. Which seems like it adds like 40% to the base duration or so, but it doesn't actually add 40% to like the total duration. Hi, Gary. I said May yet. Soon, Copium. Okay. Maybe someday, but today is not the day that I will try in a poison trap build again. Today is not the day. Now, how are you doing, Gary, by the way? How do I get Wall and Rogue with a puncture? You can do it with Blast Trapper aspect, or a Cursed Touch aspect, or chance to gain vulnerable or on rings or glove, or concealment, or shadow imbuement, or barrage. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff actually. Okay, finally let's go into the pit. So I think this was enough poison trap shenanigans. I've seen enough of this. Let's go play a video game. You run poison trap, you're the slowest rogue in the world. Yeah, I actually remember trying that. It was actually really fun. It was like kind of stealthing through the dungeon, making a pull, putting like 4 poison traps down, and then like kite them through the poison traps. It was kind of cool, but it was like really impractical. Life is hard. I hope we're gonna be fine, Fenril, by the way. Hope to see you around more often. Okay, we need a point there. I think I moved some stuff around here. What do we remove? I need 1 point there. What did I put? I guess you do this. Okay. 129. And tried Flurry Alpha and it was quite good. Oh, nice. Shadow Step into a crowd, trap, and then melee. Yeah, we can use like trap as like a support thing basically, right? Wait, do we have... Oh, okay. Now I know what's wrong with our points. I don't want to run Poison Trap actually at all. So I move this again. So it's like basically as defensive as it can be. We have Dark Shroud. We have Agile. We have Sturdy. We have Momentum. We have Momentum Aspect. We have Might. We have Juggernaut. We have Umbrus. We have 4 defensive things. Capped Res. Almost 40k life. Capped Armor. You have the Poison Reduction. You have lots of Daze and Stun and Freeze and Slow. We have the Slow Reduction upgraded. We have the Worm Reduction. We have Turf. And we have Diminish. Man, if only they made the Closer Glyph work with Poison Imbue, that would be cool. I would actually like to run that one. But yeah, we have almost everything you can, basically, in terms of defense. We're missing a Ruby and a Ruby, but we are running with the potion right now. So that kind of makes up for that. But yeah, I also would have like 45k-ish life or so. Almost dodge. So yeah, some dodge. $24 without agile. So we'll go to like 30 something. Oh shit, I missed the tracker glyph, you're right. I removed it. I was wondering why there's only 5. Did they say that it will revoke uniques for season 4? I think it will revoke some uniques, but probably not many. But yeah, stuff like Razor Blade apparently. Tracker. Okay. Zero Fathom. That was pretty good. Okay, let's close this stuff here. And let's go. And ditch. If you don't get bursting random procs, it's kind of awful, man. But then you do, everything dies. That's cool. I don't like this lucky hit change they've done. I wonder if that's on purpose or just like some bug.
Need more energy. I need more time. I don't have enough energy. I need time to do that.
These 19 pillars are rough, man. I'm gonna push a little bit. That's like the highest tier I can open currently, 129. So I'm just trying a little bit. Let's see how it feels. Like I'm trying to like learn how much defense you actually have to put into builds and stuff for the guides. Because people will certainly want to go higher than tier 100 with a build like this. Like one of the meta builds that we're gonna have in Rogue.
I need more time.
The answer is basically stack all defense, man. Actually, we could put Hectic, right? Hectic would actually really help here. Instead of fucking concussive strikes. Let me try that actually. So make it feel a lot smoother, I think. But I just... maybe I have one in the stash, let's see. Maybe I can sell shop. We just removed all of our codex powers. So we barely have anything. But maybe we got lucky.
Good nor evil. How may I help
We got a 7 actually. It's not terrible.
you? Masterful work.
Okay. Something missing. I mean, Enquiries is obviously not as optimized as it can be. I have basically almost no greater affixes, and some of those that I have are not really useful. There could be more defense in some slots and this kind of stuff. You probably have too much crit, and you can go for other stats instead. We could have something like 50k life, for example. We could have a Shaco, we could have a Doombringer. So you can get tankier than this. Like, the damage is totally fine.
I don't have enough energy.
Okay, definitely feels more comfy now with Hectic in the mix. Because we just reset our cooldowns a bit.
I'm out of energy. I'm not ready yet.
Hectic makes it actually fairly smooth. Maybe even instead of pestilent points, actually.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I got stuck there. I think I didn't have... Wait, do I have evade charges? Shit, we have evade charges there. There should be attacks to reduce evade cooldown, so I can evade more often. I thought I had that, and I was trying to evade out of the pack and just got stuck there. I have the wrong thing on the boots.
I need more time.
Still feels very uncomfortable considering I have like all the defense, man. Crazy. But yeah, okay. As I said, no Shaco, no Doombringer. Not all the defense, I guess. So I guess it's okay-ish, actually. Can push all the way to 200 with the setup, and this is like body optimized, so I guess it's fair. We're still lacking defense in some slots. Once you get like another plus 20, 30% damage reduction or something, you're gonna be actually chilling. Or EHP at least. Yeah. Are these Blood Clan? Blood Clan, okay, they're not the Lightning dudes, right? I think the Lightning, like on Hardcore, on tier 100 plus, I guess you're always gonna leave when you see the Lightning Shaman, the Moon Clan Shamans, I think they're the ones with the Lightning. I think I should run trigger attacks, I just realized. Because they are dazing stuff really fast all the time. If you had for 1 or 2 points in trigger attacks, you can actually like evade around, and it would actually be quite helpful here. Just to like move around without shadow stepping. Keep the shadow step ready. Can tank a tornado? You can actually. 2 of them, holy. They are actually omega tanky. I was not able to survive a tornado on any build so far. And here it's actually easy. Oh. Oops. Need more time. Was the missing evade cooldown. Sort of dashed instead of evaded. It's kind of cool just like using poison imbuement to engage and not be worrying that I'm dude, he's getting staggered so fast actually, it's insane. Like having 5 charges on poison imbuement is so nice. wonder if I can tank the succubus. I'll try this in like another run maybe. That's when I'm about to fail though.
I need time to do that.
And it gave me 2 Ingolith and 514 Ether.
See some steel you need?
Okay, I wonder if I can
There the night.
just not run Pestilent points and can go back to rapid or even accelerating. Yeah, 13. Oof. Yeah, shit, man. Resetting all of the codex powers is sad. Can also do elements. I'm gonna save this one. There's also this here. Chilled enemies poisoned by poison mirrors will be further chilled. So this should actually allow me to like freeze enemies if my freeze on hit, which counts as chilled because a freeze is 100% chill. And then they come out of the freeze and they are getting chilled because they're poisoned. Yeah, I wonder if that works that way. Or if like when the freeze disappears, like all the chill disappears and then this is gone. Okay, let's try to see how this feels without pencil and points. Master rework phase are goddamn annoying. Yeah, I agree. I think they're gonna change that. You also wanted to think about changing Ice in the Dark here. And try those. That could be fun. Just put everything together all the time. But I guess it's not really useful because you kind of want to pull them together once and then you CC them anyway. So I don't think they have really a lot of purpose. Wait, what happened here? I unlocked 131, but not 130. I don't have 130. Most new friendly class in Season 4. As always, that's the Barb, I guess. Yeah, well, Minion Necro exists now. Maybe Minion Necro.
I need more time.
Ah shit, I wanted to change the trigger attacks. Wait, this is 130. It says 131 on the selection. What the fuck? Do they both say 131? I do this one and the next one. We got some insane burn on us.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm out of energy. I need more time.
It's kind of crazy the difference when they like CC it versus not CC it. How much more damage I take because I don't have to slow damage reduction.
I'm low on energy. I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I don't put the points into the shadow step. I don't really use the shadow step very much.
ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm low on energy. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
It says like was killed by a storm bark, but I think it was actually the explosive arrow on the ground that I walked into. Or maybe I actually survived it and I got hit in the same moment by the arrow. So list of what builds I've tried. Yeah, pretty much the builds list that I have on Discord because I usually make a planner.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
That's kinda chill, man. Why can't I always have an artillery shrine? Wouldn't that be great?
I need more time.
Which
I need more time.
okay, now it says I unlocked 141 again. Let's see what we have on our selection. Just get tiered armor. It's gotta be funny. Okay, so let's remove those two. I mean, it's only minus 3 seconds. It's not the end of the world. As long as you don't get like chain stunned. And you're missing one point here. Oops. And you do one there. I'd like to do two there, honestly.
See some steel you need.
Server died in the outside world. Uh-oh. What happened? When will the PTR end? It's on Tuesday morning California time. You know what's not here? The build from Juggler. Very rapid fire again. Okay. Yeah, we looked at it earlier already. I'm doing cold and shadow. Okay. You change the glyph, I suppose. Control. Infusion. Control glyph makes sense. Because you're gonna run close quarters. Yeah, that seems okay. A rogue with 38k HP. Yeah, HP is stacking is how you survive these days. So you have 2 times 131 now. Here's 131, 130. Okay. But you unlock 2 tiers in this run actually, that's not bad.
I need more time.
That was... Like, this is like really shitty monster type, man. I hate this monster type. Because I have these fucking exploding arrows that like nearly one-shot you, that these guys shoot from the outside and they don't walk in. So I don't kill them with my twisting blades.
I need more time.
Yeah, they're like everywhere. So I think I actually want to clean up all these arsonists first. Wait for the ensemble.
I need more time.
Yeah, this was an arsonist again. I don't even see it on the ground here, like these exploding arrows. They're like so hard to spot. Just trying to start us up around.
I need more time.
Let's try another one. We make it healers with the builds. Yeah. But the healers is far away right now.
My hammer sings on your return.
And it's not GR fishing, I'm just like too bad right now. My setup is too bad to just like comfortably farm this. Necro minion is better than minion Druid. Okay, these are also cannibals? These are cannibals, right? Or bandits. Bandits, I think. But this time there's no arsonist, there's like normal marksman, which is significantly easier. I didn't actually like take a look at what monster types you can find, but it seems fairly similar to what we had in AOZ.
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on energy. I need more time.
I started hardcore in season 4, yeah, of course. I mean, now more than ever, man.
I'm not ready yet.
No, I haven't done Barrage yet. We're gonna do Barrage soon. Just like trying to get good a little bit with Twisting Blades. And we have the cold spiders. They're always fun.
I need more time.
Spiders are crazy, man. Like this fucking champion pack that ruined everything. If it wasn't for the champions, I could like go in, do the tap trap, kill everything. But if you have to kill the fucking champions first, and then it's like scuffed, man. I wonder how it would feel to just play like a cold imbue rogue. Instead of poison. Just burst down everything.
I'm low on energy. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Ooh.
ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Okay. I think with Dark Shrouds, Elias actually doesn't one-shot me. Without, probably, yeah. So generally, I think I'm playing it too safely on the boss. I think I can even tank like a Lilith wave. Like with Dark Shot and everything, like the boss fight is actually fairly safe compared to the run. It's kind of the opposite of like the other builds I've played. Because Dark Shot makes you so good against the bosses, basically, on the rogue. But it's like the opposite in the run. And like, for example, on Druid, you don't have that. Like, you know, it's kind of like easy to cruise through the rift. And then you have the boss fight, and you have to dodge everything or you die. So... Would be a significant bump as well, having a more plus Dark Shot. Yeah, that is pretty big. Because Dark Shot, yeah, like it goes from, like at rank 1 it's 8%. And rank 10 it's 11.6. So you go from 40% damage reduction to 58. So that's like almost a third more EHP. That's a lot. And yeah, like every rank basically makes every rank more effective. I have a table somewhere. I guess it's time to like update that table maybe a little bit. But we have that always here. Here's Dark Shroud scaling. So yeah, rank 1, if you have 5 shrouds, you get 66% more toughness. And then at rank 5, for example, it's 92 already. And then at rank 10, it's 136. So it's like, you know, twice the benefit of this. And then another 5 ranks from there is 212. So there's also like another 50% on top of that, basically. You can get a lot of ranks to Dark Shroud. If you have like Shaco, for example, and then you have Greater Affix, let's say double Masterworks. So it's 4, 9, 50, 100, 145. So this would go to like 7, for example. You could have like 6 extra ranks. If you triple master work it, maybe 8 extra ranks. If you go all the way with like a greater affix. So we'd have rank 17. So yeah, if you compare this to this, yeah, it's like plus 50% or so EHP from where you started basically or so. Yeah, I guess you can also get plus subterfuge, but at that point you're kind of stretching it. I would probably prefer like a juicy life roll over subterfuge skills at this point, because you don't always have 5 Dark Shrouds. But if you really want to avoid one-shots, that would be the most effective way. Aren't they multiplicative with each other? I'm pretty sure the Dark Shroud stacks are not multiplicative with each other. Which rogue is still best right now? And for season 3, which rogue is better? Still the best does not exist, because the new best build is not the old best build. The new best build is Rapid Fire, the old best build is Penshot.
Well,
Sorry, I made a video about it, but it was like season 2. Hmm. Could be that it was changed, or maybe he found something that I don't know about. Maybe the multiplicative. I guess if you do like detailed testing, then we can figure this out. Maybe I can watch like video from Xario. Either way, Darkshot is extremely effective, and adding extra ranks is extremely effective. So this is one very good way to stay alive, especially against those boss fights. And the boss fights is where most people have the most issues. So I'm probably just gonna put Darkshot into every build in some way. Like the melee builds will get it from Umbrus. Range builds will just maybe run it. Maybe also get it from Umbrus. Best build in the game right now is Oderbarb. Actually, I guess Arclash Zork. Talking about season 3. Well, do you want to see more on TB? Do we want to change something? I wanted to try to play this like a cold build. So what do we change for a cold build? I don't think you have to change all too much. We probably keep this, and this, and this. We change a few cliffs around. Let me try to make like a cold build out of this. We don't need Bane. I guess efficacy is fine. We can run closer now. We don't need tracker. So we have turf, exploit, efficacy. And we get closer. Maybe canny. There's also control, which also allows me like more easily stacking. Close quarter combat. I feel like the boss damage is just gonna be not good enough. Here's a lot of crit damage. So we had strength there and strength here. And strength there. It actually just strikes me right now. There's like no clearly like elemental fiend board for the rogues, right? There's like no cold board, no poison board, no shadow board. Which is kind of a good thing, which is why I like Rogue Paragon so much. But I just realized that, you know, Rogue Paragon is like so much better designed than other classes, I feel. Because it's like more universal. So you might go back to Diminish here because you want to buff these rare nodes. Put turf up there. And then we put... It would be combat, I guess. We have a lot of crit chance already, so we don't actually change that much on my gear. We just need to like get int here. Do this. I need one more point. Okay, so it's like not 100% what I want, but it's actually pretty close. You can pretty much use the same board. Because you want to try to grab out like all the defense, and we want Eldritch Bounty anyway. Okay. So remove this stuff. Now we have one problem, which is no more poison. Which is a sad story. We don't actually need many points in Cold Immune, right? We can actually just get a bunch of points back. We also don't need this anymore. So what do you do with all these points now? I forgot one point there actually. We can also do 2 points there. We can do another point there. We can also knock them down. We can do siphoning. Siphoning would be kind of helpful. I kind of want to get debilitating toxins in there somehow though. Not sure how. Pestilent points. Okay. Poison trap. Maybe. Okay, with the poison human ranks here that I'm probably not changing for now, it's fine. We could get like extra defensive roll or something. That's okay. That's okay. What's my crit? My crit is 53. That's okay. We have a bunch of lucky hit that we don't need. We cut on attack speed. We have accelerating. We don't need X-Falls. There's more attack speed that we don't need, and vulnerable that we also don't need, so it's like kind of scuffed in some ways right now. You have to Blade Dancer. Oh, by the way, I'm doing all of this with a minimum Blade Dancer roll on my two-handed.
Well done. Beware the envious, my
PTR is until Tuesday. What's the absolute best build? Life Server, Hoda Barb, or Arclash Sork? Okay, Corruption is fine. Bursting Venoms is not required. We can get some other powers. We can get like Edge Masters. Expectant even. I wonder if I can try to change this Poison Imbue to Cold Imbue. I want to get a lot of Cold Imbue.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Temper.
What do you need?
We have 2 attempts. Okay, we hit Cold Imbue on this one. We have 1 attempt. And we hit Cold Imbue on this one. Okay, that's kind of nice. So we got 2 and 3. So I'm missing 1 there. Okay. Guess it's time to get in Edge Masters again. We have a 14 roll.
Masterful work.
And we need to replace this with maybe Expectant. Actually, we should do Moonrise instead of the Accelerating. Wait, is Moonrise... Do we have Moonrise in this table? Moonrise is cap 1. Ah, shit. Okay, so that's bad. 2 plus 2 plus 3. Let's find out. Oh no, man. Okay. Yeah, there's actually nothing here. I guess this would be a condemnation angle. But is condemnation actually good? I guess for DB it might actually be good. Still. Deal 38% increased damage. And we lose a bunch of additive. What about basic skill attack speed? That is actually here in the second category. So that's fine. Maybe we're gonna try condemnation. This might be condemnation angle. Close, attack speed, damage. Still have 100% attack speed bonus anyway. Yeah, 4% damage multi is pretty good. But only if I hit 3 combo points. I actually have so few offensive powers, man. I guess I wouldn't mind going for something like Tibble's Will here as well. Okay. Resistances are fine. Yeah, I mean, uniques didn't really need buffing though. Uniques are already OP in most cases, so it's fine. I like that uniques are like a much more conscious choice now. I think that's actually good. Maybe they can like, you know, tweak some of them a little bit, especially some of the more niche ones or really like underused ones. But in general, I really like the spot that uniques are in right now. If they add tempering to uniques, then we're gonna be in the same spot again where everyone just runs uniques in every single slot, and that's the meta. Like, even like this, we still run some uniques. So, I think it's fine. We also have to see that I don't even have like greater affixes on this thing. You know, they can have greater affixes on this, etc. And some of those affixes on uniques are pretty impactful, especially the defensive ones. Okay, we're trying to play a cold rogue now. Let's see how that feels. I guess the boss damage will be kind of bad. We also have like too much freeze chance everywhere and stuff. Let's try it out. We're doing the same tier. 143 is like +2. CDR Chakra is lower than Legendary Helm. Really? It's not the same? Oh shit, I forgot to change my skill bar. I have Poison Agreement. These guys are slowing me. They're freezing me. Azarath, Cold Rogue. No. You can get the effect of Azarath just as a temporary effects on your armor. So you don't need Azarath. But yeah, the idea is that we have like nearly perma cold imbuement. You can actually make that happen now. And yeah, also like most of the stuff will already be frozen before we ever attack it, which makes this cold imbuement kind of good here. Like, look, 40% damage multi against ground controlled enemies. So there's that. Also chance to make stuff vulnerable, which is nice. And then there's the freeze here. Let's see how it goes. Oh shit, wait, we also need weapon mastery now. How do I get that? Okay, I guess no siphoning after all. Weapon Mastery doesn't work for poison immunity, but it does work for all the other damage. Visual Finesse is Rogue's best passive. Yeah, I just got a lot more value, because you can just freeze on any build now without really any real investment. Yo, Cameron. Good builds are Rogue, Pen Shot in Season 3. I forgot to change my skills again, man. Is Max gonna update E3? We have a lot of stuff already updated, but not everything. We're gonna probably do the final round on Wednesday. Okay, let's try this. I actually wouldn't mind the Andariels. We do so much damage these days. Andariels with lifesteal would probably be noticeable. You can masterwork the lifesteal to get a lot of healing. And then you get the poison procs, and the poison procs can proc debilitating toxins. Not terrible. Oh.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
And we are doing some juicy chunks, actually. But it's like definitely less damage than poison. You notice that quite clearly. Poison just scales very well. I guess Cold Imbuement is gonna be like the ranged ring, and poison is gonna be the melee thing. It's kind of where we're at, I think. Like you can't scale poison on range builds with precision. But Cold Imbuement is like a way to like increase the damage. Oh, we don't have the damage to actually finish this turn. It does look kind of cool how it's like chunking. I should turn on the damage numbers though and see if those are elemental surge procs as well. We have elemental surge, right? We have one here and one here. They also want to do Uber Duriel. Is he better than RF? No. Yeah, I'm just doing a left click now. Look, this is like, boom. Just left click and they explode. That's the elemental surge. How much damage is this actually? I'm just left clicking right now. Yeah, this is elemental surge. It's ridiculous how much damage it does. Like, I think this might not actually be... I think I actually have to like literally remove this elemental surge thing from my weapon. Try to do something else there to actually get a feel for how much damage am I doing. Because I can just left click everything to death if I want. Like the other guy with puncture. How big are these numbers? I'm trying to see them. So fast. $1.5 million? 1.2 million? Did I see that correctly? Look at this, it's so stupid. This is puncture, man. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I saw 1.7. Just puncture, man. It's stupid. Why am I even trying?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah, squeeze there and rapid fire is OP. The ring gives it like AoE damage. And it just like destroy everything basically. So rapid fire has like a pretty good single target anyway. And then it just spreads into AoE. And you kill the boss anyway. And on top of this it's a buff. It's not only do like massive AoE, but also you get the damage buff. Like if anything, the ring should be a damage reduction. Right? It should be like, okay, rapid fire now explodes in AoE, but it does like 30% less damage or something like that. That would make sense, I think, maybe. But no, it explodes in AoE and it's 20% stronger. Yeah, okay. Like, what? Why? You know, at least you would keep like some kind of viability of like rapid fire, you know, as like, you know, a Penner F or like a Flurry F combo or something like that, right? But with this ring, there's like zero reason to run that. Because now you just use this ring and then this ring will make a rapid fire just stronger than anything else. So why would you combine this with another skill? So you kind of like erase those builds by making that ring. I don't like it. Like it's nice that you can play pure rapid fire, but it's not nice that this ring just makes rapid fire better than anything else by itself. And better than any combo. Like, there's no point to run pen shot for AoE when rapid fire does the AoE already. Like at least you could say, okay, pen RF, and then you play like a typical, you know, no unique ring pen RF. Or you play just a pen shot if you like the AoE. Or you play, you know, just a rapid fire with the ring. If you want to do like a combo of both in one skill. Okay, let's see if we can kill the boss here in not too much time. I think the boss fight will be pretty bad, actually. Yeah, she was staggered right when I had to dodge, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's actually just a puncture, man, doing damage, dude, it's crazy. Dude, not again. I think it's actually not my TB, man, doing these hits. I need to check how much damage I'm doing with my TB. I can just puncture this guy to death and I win. Staggers are nuts though.
I'm not ready yet.
Fucking tornadoes, man. Tornadoes are the worst. As a melee, tornadoes are so bad, dude. Oh, this wave is stuck there on the wall. I actually need to test if that wave is actually stuck. Or if it's, like, fake and it actually continues or something. It looks like it's actually stuck there. Can't go anywhere. Okay, he can dash through a tornado without getting knocked back, but he still takes damage. I have to clean out these tornadoes as fast as possible, basically. There's the next tornado, man. I just cleaned 2 of them, and there's the next tornado. Like, what the hell? Oh. 21 potion. I'm running out of time. I'm trying to get to her, but I can't. Yeah, boss damage is too scuffed, and this whole cold setup just doesn't really work well. So poison it is. Are people freezing enemies? You can just craft it here. There's chance to slow, chance to freeze. Okay, I hope we have someone in this party who can kill the boss. We have Mikuna here.
I've seen all manner of wounds.
Okay, let's do a quick respec. It was actually not too much. So we did it fairly fast. So this was the stays. This was a tracker. This was a bane. This was a turf. Okay, we have 1 extra point. Do we need to change something? This is fine. I think we did this right. Okay. And we have to change a few things here.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding. Ding. Well, we're doing Duriel, so we don't need that. Also don't really need this. We want this. Don't do this. We're doing this. We might wanna have to heal actually. Okay. Corruption, Ambrose, Accelerating, Pestilent. Play Dancer. I have Chat Misery now, I guess, you know. Random Rapid. Let's go. Instead of Might, we could do Undying. 0.5, never mind.
Bright aura.
Okay.
Brighter soul.
Rogue can solo kill level 200 bosses? Yeah, everyone can. Attack basic rogue is viable. Yeah, it is viable until they Omega nuke the elemental surge temper. I don't think this makes it to life. That's just completely ridiculous. I wish you to bet channel points. Too bad. Maybe at some point, sure. Yeah. We have Mikuna playing Firebolt. Are we gonna do a lot of damage? Actually, we don't have the poison imbuement charges anymore. Ah, we have 1 actually. Oh. Okay, don't see shit. And the boss is melting fast. Great. Didn't realize it would be that easy. Okay. Okay.
carrying too much.
Way too dank. Think there will be higher tier of nightmare dungeons? I don't know. I mean, they have the pit for like the high-end stuff, and there's not much of a reason to like also make higher tiers of nightmare dungeons. But like, I mean, what are we gonna get there? Why are we gonna do them? Who knows? Oh yeah, Scoundrel's letters. With 80%.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Firebolt stacks so much burn. Yeah, it was pretty powerful when I played it. Very good on boss. Which character would it suggest to get Genesis rune for the first time? The Genesis rune. I mean, whatever is your main class that you're playing, I guess. I guess it might be a bit tough to actually find people now to farm Genesis at this point in the season. The season will be so dead after this PTR. Or even already, I guess. So here's the nerfed Vanished Lord's Talisman. Actually, what I want to try is like, what happens if I masterwork this thing a little bit? When does it go to 2? How did Incinerate go? It's kind of playable, but not much more than that. They're buffing Div XP in the next patch already. They didn't say how much, but it's getting buffed. Okay, it's still at 1 core skill ranks. I'll make other players' effects translucent like minions. That would help. I guess they will probably do that in general. Don't they do this in general with like some effects already? I guess it's just because the Dust Devil is like a new effect. They probably haven't finished that. But also, I mean, you don't want to see nothing as the bar playing that build either, so they should also see something. Okay, so here, look at this. I never hit the core skill ranks, and it actually went to 2 when I masterworked it. But was it at was it still at 1 when it was 11? When did it switch? It's the first season in World Tier 4 and you're way too low. Yeah, you can still try to farm a few more levels in World Tier 3 in Nightmare Vaults, for example. You can get to like 70, 72 or something. That will make the entry easier. Who did most of the damage? Mikuna? Yeah, that was Mikuna for sure. Doing most of the damage there. With Firebolt.
The forge is always hot.
How do I feel about the state of Diablo? Currently, not so great. But in 1.5 months, incredible. Okay, time to put some stuff back in the stash here. So we do this. Okay, master, can we temper this thing? We can. To what? I guess I can use this as like some call point, pen shot build, bow or something. Also attack speed. Chance of pen shot to cast twice. Should I try some pen shot action? Is Frozen all going to be as crazy as it looks? Pretty sure it's gonna get nerfed, but it's gonna be crazy either way, I suppose. Yeah, Frozen was kind of ridiculous. Pen shot twice, pen shot twice. You have a lot of this pen shot stuff here. Should we try some pen shot actually? We do this, we do this. I actually need to roll crit damage everywhere now though. You have crit chance, this can become crit damage. Okay, wait a minute. If you want to play precision builds, here's attack speed, crit damage. Maybe runs Condemnation still? Probably not. Click of a finger and everything is dead, frozen up. Yeah, I think that will probably not go live as it is. I wouldn't really. I mean, it's probably gonna still be the best or one of the best builds, but it seems a bit crazy. Okay, we can put this ring here. Here's a crit ring. This has crit, malice, poison. Damage core point spent 35%. That's actually quite a lot. I guess this only applies to the shot itself and probably not to like shadow imbue that comes out of it or so. Measure distance. So we can roll crit. We have crit here, we have crit there, we can roll crit here. Okay. Still need another helm though, this helm is not really what we want here. What do we want? Just life. I guess cooldown, life, dex or something. What is like a hit chance rolls? Take this one. What do you want to put? You have enough armor. Don't need any res, right? Oh, you might need actually. I think I need to put 1 res. This has the all res. And then this has another res. So we need to put up 1 of the resists. Okay. We have days anywhere. Slow. Freeze. Slow. And stun. I think I'm gonna try to hit the days. Of course we had cold resistance. We have days here already, so maybe freeze would have been better, but it's fine. Cold again, oh my god. Poison. Okay, 1, 2, 3, we have the gems, we should be fine. Yeah, they're gonna add something for UI for seeing the greater affixes in inventory, I guess.
Beautiful and handy.
Okay. Damage too close. Oh my god, dude. 320, man. That looks so ridiculous. Okay.
Rare to have something so fine.
Is damage better than close and distant? For poison builds, yes, because poison builds double dip on it. For other builds, I mean, it's kind of like a nice compromise sometimes when your build is not like strictly range or strictly melee, but somewhere in between. Then percent damage is kind of nice compared to close or distant. But yeah, it kind of depends a bit on like, you know, how well I can really utilize it. Okay, we didn't do any tempers, so we do resource. I can do the shadow imbue stuff. Because you're freezing everything anyway, right? You don't need cold imbue very much. No. Let's try to hit shadow. We're gonna try shadow stuff. Shadow imbue lasts for 2 more. Maybe do both, we don't know. Another shadow imbue. Okay. I'm gonna play some range build, like pen shot.
Seen something
I
fun.
don't see how like a pen shot build feels. Yeah, we also, I mean, once we have made this, we can basically convert it to rapid fire real fast. Can convert it to anything really. barrage as well, so just making like a ranged rogue right now, basically. I wonder if Penna Elf is like still a thing, but it might just be pure rapid fire.
Of kingly lake. Use it well.
It's a lot of movement speed.
Rare to have something so fine. Rare to have something so fine.
Okay. That's a lot of crit damage.
Never seen something finer.
Okay, a few enchants and a few imprints, and that's it, I guess. So I guess we have too much attack speed again, right? Oh no, 88.2. Wow. Okay. That's crit. So this vulnerable blocks crit now, right? It's a greater affix. Welp, goodbye. We rolled the same. Okay. I don't need a crit. Ah, wait. That won't block the crit now, right? Same thing, man. I had a greater affix. Ah, okay. It's fine. I keep the dex, I guess. Anything is roll to attack speed. Well, so yeah, we're missing quite a bunch of crit, I guess. How much crit is this? 470. Okay, let's remove this stuff here. Do this. Turning that. Turning this. I don't know. We can get the Dark Shroud. Don't need this stuff here. Do this. There's so many points, man. I guess we go. Man, actually, I just realized it's gonna be really scuffed now trying to play something of Pen RF. Like, what do you do? Chance of pen shot to cast twice, and then I don't have the rapid fire, so I feel like these double core builds are just kind of like pretty dead anyway. I think it's just not happening. How about some caltrop size? Ah, shit. Caltrop size is a weapon mod. Oh no. Okay, that sucks. Does the size matter? It does matter. Actually, I would probably play this like a pure fist build. Let's see how Shadow Imbue performs though. Okay, we have to change a few things, yeah, so... Actually, I just realized I forgot to trick out the trade. I should have run that on the cold build earlier. But it's would not be enough to carry it far enough. So exploit weakness is fine. I think exploit weakness just goes into every single rogue build now. You have like a really nice rare node here with the damage reduction, and you have 25% DPS on bosses. Just goes in any rogue build. You don't really... do we care about Eldritch Bounty? I guess it's fine. This is fine. Don't need this. Nope. Yeah, the ambush would be nice. It's 23% when they're affected by traps. It has pretty good efficient pathing. Can I make this happen? We'd have to give up something. Probably this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. And we spent 12, I think. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. To go from this side. Plus like 5 to path there is like 18. But we also give up the life there. Pathing for the middle is basically always better, I feel. Don't need tracker. Don't need turf. Don't need efficacy. That's okay. We don't need Bane. We have Diminish. Okay, we'll put Ranger somewhere first of all. There's Kenny. There's combat. Actually, we need combat somewhere. Maybe I should have kept it there. Kind of want to stack it. What the hell is this layout? Okay, better. I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to put like an entire deadly ambush board here. We'd have to probably remove this, but it's also res. This is 6 soul res. How much do we have? We're already undercapped, so we're kind of just getting there. Lightning, shadow. So we have to like masterwork this basically if you want. And I think we have masterworked this already once. So I think before I break my head. We're just gonna put on new glyphs and that's it. So I don't think I care about Night Stalker, even though we're doing only shadow damage. We don't have stealth. I'm not planning to run stealth. There's a ranger, we need that one. Okay, we're saying like an Inglyph. It's actually not many glyphs on what I'm trying to do here. What the fuck? There's ambush. But it only works if they're actually in a trap. I guess there is canny. I don't like it. Has to kind of stack up first 10 times, but it lasts 15 seconds, so... I guess it does stack up when I do shadow pops. 1, 2... See a glyph here. I mean, I guess you can do efficacy anyway. Because extra non-physical damage against the target, although not too much. Bah. You have to go through the top here. Okay, see, we saved some point actually. Okay. Well, it's kind of unoptimized, so we have close here, which is pretty useless most of the time. Just percent damage, there's distant. We have crit, we make stuff vulnerable. This might not be enough vulnerable, it's only for 2 seconds. This might be a bit inconsistent. The rest, we have the armor. We have, okay, we need to imprint a few things, so this needs to be might. 4 seconds is okay. Quick shot. Well, smiting, repeating, rapid. Guess we do an Edge Masters or something. Let's put it on neck. These things are both trick shot. I think I'm gonna run out of offensive powers. There's elements, I guess. There's corruption, I guess. Like now that we don't run condemnation, it's kind of weird. There's pestilent points, but you're not running that. There's expectant. But you have a minimum roll. There's an icy alchemist that we can do. Will do. And Moonrise. How's my attack speed? Actually, I think I'm gonna do Moonrise. Yeah, I'll see how this will go. What's my movement speed? Dude, I fucking movement capped. What? 31? Okay, wait, Moonrise is not the way, I guess. Okay, Icy Alchemist it is. More freeze. Okay, let's try it out. Serpent's Lair. Oops. Nightmare is activated. He clicked OK. I didn't realize I was still in a body. Voila. Adam Jackson really likes Dust Devils. That's what I learned as well. If a champion's demise with suppressor. Okay, that's the test, guys. That's the test for this build, I guess. Oh, Sabi. Does tempo block affix if it's the same thing like attack speed or close damage? No, you can stack it. You see I have double movement speed here. I have double movement speed here. Temper is not blocked by anything.
Don't be a stranger.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch.
Deck, rapid. Okay, we might want to go for Shared Misery for this as well. But we'll see. RMT as in chat, hell no. Song name is Second Chances. From D Notive. Alright. Let's see how this feels. I mean, it does look cool. That's for sure. Solve numbers. You're shooting 2 pen shot for the price of 1, guys. Is vulnerable gems better than CD? No. But the CD gems are not actually CD. They are damage over squad controlled. They bugged them out, so they have the wrong stat. Wait, do I have position? Ah, wait a minute. Nice. Good news, guys. We found a lot of damage for free. Oh, you can just pick it up in like 0.75 now. Super fast. enjoy filmic. Are you gonna kill the boss? With a lot of copium mostly.
I'm not ready yet.
The idea is that we probably can't really do more damage with rapid fire than we can with pen shot when we have fully stacked up chance of pen shot to cast twice, plus caltrops. Caltrops gives like probably an average, I don't know, let's say 25-30% multiplier. And then you have this, which is like a ×2 multiplier, and those two together should make pen shot relatively close to like what we know from RF. Meaning making RF on the bar not worth it at all. But yeah, I think the boss damage will feel pretty bad.
I need more time.
Oh, we'll see. Although I forgot I wanted to change this, I think. Go Pimic, thank you. Yeah, pen shot is always satisfying, so it's really fun to play. Wait, do we still have Umbers? Oh wait, we don't have Umbers right now at all. Juggernaut, Might, still... Oh wait, we have these pants here. They do nothing. Okay, wait, let me fix that. Oh. Yo, 5 sub gifts actually. Thank you so much, Mike. Appreciate that. Okay, that inner common weapon for 60% multiplier. Wait, that's on 200, you mean? Yeah, if you want to stand still for 3 seconds, but this is not happening, at least not in the pit. Like, no way, you're gonna stand still for 3 seconds and then start shooting anything. We need to get Umbers though. We have this. It's gonna make this a lot more comfy as well. One shot, we're gonna have full cap on Dark Shards, I think. Yeah, I forgot I overrode it from the neck. I have pretty shitty aspects right now, so this is kinda low. This is minimum. Kinda low. Kinda low. Kinda low. Minimum. Yeah, so everything's kinda mid here right now. Yep, one shot, boom, 5 Dark Shard. Okay. That makes it more comfy. Do I have Hectic still? We have Hectic. Maybe I could try to get Night Stalker in there and play Concealment instead of Shadow Step or Dash. And then we have like the more consistent Shadow combo, because sometimes I just don't have the Shadow Immune ready. I have too much attack speed. This would help, I think. It's kind of funny because we're already running at attack speed, at movement speed cap permanently. I can actually take this out, right? Initially I can take this out. You have 200% movement speed. Fuck. So, I don't know.
Khalib took the last of the warriors out to face the flesh eaters. The rest of us will...
Okay, let's see what happens. Why no condemn? Because it's 2024. We stagger him like crazy, but that's about it. Nah, I don't like the boss damage at all, holy. That is not working. This is a T100 Nightmare Dungeon. It's not even crazy. Yeah, I have Icy Alchemist. I mean, it's not absolutely terrible, but it's still like, I don't know, 20 seconds kill or 15 seconds. I mean, okay, with like a bit more optimization, this will be like more like a 10-second kill, which is actually acceptable for a T100, I'd say. For a build that otherwise has a really great AoE mobility. Stark Shot working properly. Yeah, I heard about a bug where after rank 1 it wasn't giving you more. I have Mippy on the job to test that. But I'm also not 100% sure, but it seems like it is working properly because we are running with it and we are pretty tanky, so. Also, I never rolled my neck, I just realized. I mean, rolled us a bit. So we do something like Weapon Master will be pretty big. Impetus. So hard to roll passives now, man, it's crazy. Let's get the cooldown. That's something, I guess. Okay, do we have room for Night Stalker? So we have Kenny. We can remove Kenny and put Night Stalker, which is basically the same thing, as long as we always shoot Shadow. Just about a stacking thing. We get more Shadow imbuements if we go into Stealth. Now, how do we go into Stealth? We press the button, I guess. We don't care about this. We could care about the vulnerable, though. We don't need this. This, we do this. We do this. So we have 2 unsolvables as well. Could even run Tibbles if you want. Let's try this again. Goa Ruins. My old friend. Thanks, Arya. I've seen this same rolls 10 times, yes. You get a free pass on Amulet. Yeah, good luck with that one. I think Barrage will be faster or Pen. I think Barrage is like probably an overall better build now. Because I just talked about this earlier, like you can't really combine Pen Shot so easily with RF anymore to solve single target issues. It's a lot of goblins. Sniped. Ooh, Living Steel. Blood. Blood. Living Steel. Hand. Blood. What the? I got 6 boss materials. From just this one room, man. Yeah, this is some new thing here. You can spawn like a bunch of goblins. It's really cool, I like that. So many boss mods. Just like that.
I'm not ready yet.
It's a super rare spawn. Actually, one thing I could try. Oh. Could try to make a Kamehameha rogue actually work. There's a lot of like extra maximum resource you can stack now. You just one-shot bosses with like Banished Lords. Overpower. Beast Fall. Goodbye. I mean, they nerfed Banished Lords a little bit. I think it's like a minus 27% damage nerf. Yes. So, it's not too bad actually.
Any more time?
Did you nerf anything else that is important?
Any more time?
Well, it was in 2 minutes. I can do that. If I kill the fat lady in time. You have Inner Calm now. Yeah, as I said, Inner Calm is not happening. Forget about it. I mean, yeah, for the Kamehameha rogue maybe. If you do that. But it's not really a big multiplier anyway. I guess it's equivalent to elements now though, right? Yeah, for one shot. And it's not a free 30% anyway. We already used Inner Calm for the one shot rogue anyway, I believe. But it's like, it's only more consistent really. It's like 10%, okay, and if you fail it's 10. If you succeed it's 30.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
The Shadow Immune with multiple charges is a temper for resource on Ring and Amulet. Great. I guess there's no hope that the boss still lives, right? I actually came into another instance, but it's also dead. Wonderful. What? Okay, I guess we go Death Trap. Can actually reduce the cooldown of Death Trap quite a lot.
That's good salvage.
Okay, this is Beastfall Boots. With 0.9 roll. This is not great. That's what it is. They have a lot of maximum energy, so that's helpful. Can also roll it on our neck, I guess. Although that has cooldown.
That
You always hit a movement speed, man. Cooldown, okay. I mean, the stats on this thing are really good. Yeah, let's do this. We're missing the Aura's roll here as well, right? But we can try to make up for that. We can get a rest roll here or something. This helm actually has no roll whatsoever. Yo, thanks Sippy, but no thank you. Although I can try to one-shot the Duriel and see if I can still do it. Once I do the setup here. If you want to wait a little bit. I'm trying to build a one-shot rogue right now. It was 2 the core skill ranks, you could have also taken that. Is it again? Oh, can you fix our rest somehow? Next slightly undercapped on... should be already... Okay, never mind. I can't fix the rest. Because this has cold. Can just change this here. I tried so hard to roll this Dark Shroud on this chest. We're gonna try to take another chest actually while we're at it. This chest is too good. Oh. Might have an issue with my Juggernaut now. Yeah. Yeah, what's the best Juggernaut we have in there? I actually have this, so this might save it. It's imprinted, so wait, this doesn't actually upgrade our power, right? If it's imprinted. Oh, damn it. Losing the codex is kind of bad, man. Fuck. I mean, it's good enough for T100 dungeons, but not good enough for the pits. I guess I have to roll the helm. We have a perfect cooldown roll, man. I don't want to do that. Ja, das ist scuffed. Can't change my chest.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I could try to temper, like, lightning. And then put like a diamond. We already took all the res. Okay, fuck it. We're rolling the chest. Rolled for the dark shot again. Okay. 69.9, I'll take it. Best builds next season. Oh, you better ask after the patch notes. Right now, there's like Frozen Orb and Dust Devil, Double Swing Barb, and Firebolt, Zork, Necro minions. That looks really good.
Come back if you need work.
Should I extend the PTR another week? Yeah, or two. Would be nice. But apparently they don't want to. Okay, I'm missing a little bit of armor, which is sad, but... Is there like any armor roll I have somewhere? No, it's like res, dodge. This has life on it, so this could be something else. Okay, we have Banish Lords, we have Beastfall, we don't have Hectic anymore, which is kind of sad. And we kind of want to keep this. We don't want this though, we don't really need this now. This. Maybe kill something sometimes. We have 5 ranks of core skills. Kinda nutty. Yeah, maybe something like that. Let's see how it feels. I don't know. What aspects do we lose? I think we lost Engine Masters. So I guess we don't go for Icy Alchemist now. Still have Trick Shot there, we have Rapid. We don't really need Rapid. There's also Corruption that we don't really need for this. I have a really shitty inner calm, but okay. Get a trick shot there. Any other like damage modifier I could put here? Maybe keep the corruption instead of Icy Alchemist. We can like shoot once, infect it with Shadow. That's probably how I do it. We just do like one shot at the start, infect it, and then we do the Kamehameha. Okay, we have a collapsed mold. I need another dungeon, I think.
That's a good omen.
Endless Gates. I'm not sure if that has a boss. Yes, another Champion's Demise, so we can literally try the same thing again. Wondering if the Barb won't be so much better than other classes. Yeah, Barb's always really strong, but we also expect heavy nerfs. I mean, you could have a lot more cooldown reduction, by the way. I have 40 seconds cooldown on my death trap, which is very long. It doesn't have to be that way. That's why movement speed now. 159, you have so much less movement speed compared to before with those insane boots. Any chance they're gonna release this patch there isn't at least one super buster build? The way I know Blizzard, no. But we don't know which one they will keep busted and which one will be nerfed. It's probably also stuff that we haven't discovered yet properly. Well. Yeah, I don't have Corsair Crown for the Bomber combo, I just realized. Usually run that as well. There's like probably some other modifiers I'm missing, but Corsair is pretty big. 60%. So means the R is gonna stay in Legacy Gear? The R is gonna stay in Legacy Gear, yeah. I guess there are scenarios where like a Legacy quadruple DR chest or something, or pants, could be better than like a new one. But generally the new gear is much better. Good night, Hogan. Yeah, Robert, that's very nice. If you masterwork a slot, like you basically masterwork a slot of your item, you don't masterwork a specific stat. You can reroll it at the enchanter. I definitely feel way slower in clearing this map right now. But let's see how the boss will be if I do the Kamehameha combo.
I'm not ready yet.
Or have to get deadly ambush at least.
I'm not ready yet.
You can level normally the curve, yes. But the PTR is off in 3 days, so if you wanna not lose your progress then, you should do it on live server.
I need more time.
This buff is slightly insane. Bones bump, if something I haven't heard yet. Insane. Okay. Oh look, random tumbling hand.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Okay, let's see the boss. So we have 263. We do one shot, right click to infect him. Caltrops, right click. 3 times left click. Death trap. Kapow. That was disappointing. Nice kapow. Yep. Unlucky, I guess. Let's check how much it was. Did we do a mistake? How do you keep your Ubernix when the season changes? You don't. Or if you're talking about the Eternal Realm, yeah, you can leave it on the character or in the stash. Everything works. You don't lose anything when the season ends. You will go to Eternal, and in Eternal you can either play your character or you can take it from the stash. Okay, so we had the cow drops, we had a 275. We had 4 precision stacks, the 3 combo points. I press the death trap. Yikes. 10 million, huh? Yeah, I need another 0. And I would be happy. How do we get another 0 on this? Okay, let's take a look. How much are we missing? First of all, I never rolled this ring for some reason. Okay, this corruption is 15% effectiveness, which means it's not very much. Corruption, yeah, that's actually not a good aspect, I think. And probably also, I did not have inner calm, right? Staying still for 3 seconds. So let's forget about corruption, we can do something better there. But here we're missing 15% here, so this is... So this is 30% damage there. We have 6 instead of 30. Did I have the element? We were on the right element, okay. We had only 20. I guess that could be 60 if I put it here. Okay. Okay, move pension somewhere else. This is only a 14. Could be 20. Okay, this is only a 32, could be 60. What else can we roll here? This core skill ranks would be like 5 or 6 to pen shot, I guess. In the live server, probably 6. So this will be divided by 2 times 2.2. Sorry, it's 2.3. I guess we're not gonna do this Gauntlet shenanigans. This is like unrealistic for like pit at least. What can we do here? Not much, I guess dex. So we can do a dex, let's say 5% damage. We can do more crit damage here instead of vuln. Can also do attack speed instead of life. And then we can also have something else here. Dex, so it's like 10%. That's 1.1. We already had a ×3 multiplier that we can gather here. But it's not a ×10. But a ×3 is already not terrible. So what about this here? Current bonus 154. %50% of my crit strike bonus. We have 700 crit. I guess typical builds will probably hit something like 1000. This wound could be, for example, crit in the same value, I believe. So let's just say from position times 1.2. Okay, what can we do here? We're missing Deadly Ambush, so I have to get Deadly Ambush in there. Right now we have Cheap Shot, which does nothing, so we can remove this. I wouldn't really like to remove this, but it doesn't do anything technically. So Deadly Ambush 1.23. 4.4 multiplier already. Yeah, we don't need efficacy, I think. Could maybe even remove this entire board and just put Deadly Ambush there, basically. That could work. Without even giving up much here. We could also stack Exploit Weakness further. I didn't really stack it enough, I only did like 6-7 stacks. This could be like an easy, almost 15% damage if I stack it more. But I have to wait a bit. Let's say I could times 1.1 for this. I think we also don't really need this. This could be like ambush instead of exploit. It's also times 1.1. Well. Times 5. Now I just need another ×2 somewhere. Okay. Good night, Tom. I need 2 of each summon. Yeah, I think I need 2 mats for Andariel. It's the same as Duriel. Okay, anything here? What about Impetus? Your next non-basic attack deals increased damage. So I could do this. We do the Caltops, cut him through it. It's a bit scuffed, but okay. Times 1.21. You could even have 3 ranks of it, actually, if you want. So I can do 1.42. I mean, it's a bit optimistic, but actually, I mean, for the Kamehameha, you would probably do that. We had 7.5. We're actually getting there. Is there anything else we can grab on the tree? I mean, there could be... Actually, we can't do 6 ranks, actually. We don't have an amulet. Okay. There's like dash with the 15%. But it will be... yeah, we can't really fit that in. Okay, I think I'm running out of stuff. Now there is... We can replace this corruption aspect with something else, maybe. Is there any other aspects? We could run Tybalts as well. Instead of might. This will be a 1.2. If we time it with a shadow step. So we can do that. Was this guy vulnerable? He was vulnerable. Okay. Conceited, but we're not gonna do that. Yeah, there's no other aspect anymore. Okay, what about additive damage though? We still have... We could have like, more overpower damage, I think, first of all. Oh yeah, 32k life. It's already kind of high life. Did I have a potion running in that clip? I did not. Where's my willpower? Okay, that's only what I have from like Paragon. From willpower. Okay, so it doesn't actually fully calculate the overpower here. But it's a lot. But it could be fortified actually. We didn't have fortify. And that would be a lot of overpower damage actually, I just realized. We can fortify with the dodge aspect. It's not even a terrible aspect. I'm not sure how much damage that will give me. But you're probably speaking of the range of like 20-30% damage being fortified if you overpower at this point. I have so much life. I think... How much does it give? Overpower gives you, I think, 2% damage per 1% base life that is fortified. You have like roughly... Actually, almost exactly 4 times our base life fortified. I need to see Season 3 patch notes. And a socket and a sword. Yeah, we can do like rubies there as well. Okay, it's 1% damage per 2%. Down from 2 per 1% of base life. So this gives me 400% additive and 300% additive. So I get another 400% additive, so I guess fortifying is not that powerful, but it would be like 15% DPS, I would say. Times 1.15. Ooh, we're getting pretty close. I mean, if you do stuff like staggering him, then we could do big dam. And it's actually not too unlikely I can stagger him. At least for the second round. I could actually do it a second shot with stagger. That has Fisher Finesse and all that. Mostly Fisher Finesse, actually. It's not that much else. He does stagger pretty fast. But the second shot, okay, I won't have the... Or even better, I just wait for the stagger and then do the combo. If I do that... Times 1.3. Can get Fisher Finesse. Can even get control if you want. Can I fit in a control glyph? I probably can instead of this. This also allows me to stack exploit weakness. That's 1.2. Anything else that's like really huge? I mean, have cheap shot, which would have one stack at that moment, I guess. That's 105. Yeah, we can just stagger him. It's not like an Uber boss. We can stagger him very fast, actually. How long did it take? It's like 10 seconds, just like shooting a little bit. Yeah, there's no reason not to wait for the stagger, I think. Here's the start of the fight. Here's the stagger, 10 seconds. And here we can do the combo. I think this is very doable. Yeah, I'm trying not to do it too much copium. So I think I estimated a few of these things relatively conservatively. And I did not really give up a lot of defense either for this setup. So yeah, we have to give up Might Aspect, but I get Fortify instead. And Fortify also gives you damage reduction, basically. Not as much, but it's something. Okay, the main problem is you have to time some things, like, okay, we have to time the stagger of the elements. But it's not too hard to do. I mean, elements is like passively up like half the time, basically. So you just need to time it a little bit, like a few seconds back and forth, maybe not attack for it a little bit. Then attack. Like, basically what you do is, what I did at the start here, you walk in with 263, and you start shooting him with Heartseeker. Start stacking the exploit weakness. How long does it last? Six seconds is not very long, so you gotta be a bit careful with that. So you have to kind of like slow roll it and kind of like be careful with the stagger. But you start staggering him basically. Then when he's close to stagger like this, you do the caltrops. You do the shadow imbue, you do the right click. Yeah, in that case I would need to be like slightly higher now. I need to be at 70, 275 now, so that I can do the combo. And then he's staggered. And when he's staggered, you have all the time in the world to do your thing. Like, he's in a Caltrops. Then now we press the Death Trap. And you shoot. There's not really much you have to do. Isn't Condemnation better for one shot? Instead of what? I don't think so. Because just the chance to double cast alone is already like half a Condemnation, or even more. Like if you masterwork this a bit, that alone is basically what Condemnation does. Plus you have an affix and stats that are actually good. So yeah, Condemnation is out, I guess. I mean, yeah, Condemnation is better for big number, but we have 2 numbers. So the double cast is just better, I think. I mean, he can hit more than 100% double cast, so he can kind of get away without one weapon. But practically, I don't think so. I mean, this is Masterwork to 12, and it hit the penetrating shot once, and it's 60%. So this can be like 70 something. And then this can be 30. So you can get the guaranteed double cast here. Yeah, second cast is the same as the first. You can see it here. Here I do the combo. This is with Beast Boots, with Banished Lords, everything. And you see it here. There's 9.9 million. And I guess he's still in exploit range, but the other one is here, 7.2. So I get both with all the multipliers. That seems like normal variance. Do I have a fully perfected Grenadier Rogue? I do not. But it's the first one I played. It was kind of fun. How much damage do I do while he's staggered? Even without overpower, I'm doing like 2 million. Actually, I got a random overpower there. And it wasn't a random one. Wait a minute. Look at this, 5.7. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot the Beastfall Boots calculation. I didn't do the Beastfall Boots calculation. So wait a minute. How much resource do we have? We have 120. And my Beastfall Boots suck. So how much is this? 0.9 times 120. So we have a 108 multiplier. Divided by 208. And now how much do we add? How much resource can we realistically have? And where? So Ring used to have maximum resource, but no more, it seems. It can be on Amulet now, it can be on Helm. So there's 15. Masterworked. Plus 45. Let's say plus 70 of that. Well, Masterwork twice, it's like 30. We can do 30 maximum energy, actually. That's a lot. And the Beachball Boots also start out with how much? They have 20. So if you masterwork that twice, it's like 40. So 40, 30. I mean, there's also... What about the resource elixir? How much does that do now? They nerfed it, right? It's 25 maximum resource, which is probably still better. But I think I would run the Fortitudes. So yeah, for the one-shot, it's nice, but I would run the Fortitude. I mean, technically, you can swap the elixir on the boss. I think you can actually use elixir as well in the pit. But I think at that point it gets a bit try-hard. So let's just say we don't run the elixir. 25 is not... It's still kind of nice, but it's not that crazy at that point. I have tables already included. Well, the tables might also be a bit optimistic, because we wanted to fortify somehow. Maybe don't do the fortify, and I'm gonna move the tables again from the calc. Okay, but how much is this? We have extra 70 energy. Is there any other source of maximum energy? Helm, amulet? No, right? This is it, okay. So I have 70 energy.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
So in that case we have perfect peaceful boots, 1.5 times 170. It's 255 bonus. So do this times 3.55. Now we're looking at 25 total multi. That's actually way beyond my goal. So at that point I would probably even remove something like Tibalt's again. And even the 45 perhaps. And for that I did like 1.2 and 1.15. Oops, that's the other direction. So I'm still looking at an 18 multiplier. I think it's fine. Like 18 times the damage that I did here. I did like almost 20 million. 17, 18 million. I guess this was a pretty low roll there. I guess there's like a bit of like, if he doesn't die from the first hit, then he will probably die from the second hit, and the second hit will probably not have exploit, which is 18%. So I could give it a bit of a minus. Say divided by 109. Because the second shot might not have it. I mean, it could happen that he ends up in like low HP and then, yeah, well, he would die anyway, I guess. And let's do like a random divided by 1.1 because I think I had the ambush glyph, and we're still looking at times 15. And times 15 of this is a lot of damage. It's 260 million damage. And this is like one random data point, so this can probably still be optimized in like various other ways that I'm not thinking of right now. But yeah, I'm not sure how much HP exactly the bosses have in the pit. But I think doing like a 200 something million combo, even if you have to do it twice, I mean you can do it a second time like 30 seconds later if you want. I think that'll be fine. I'm playing two games at the same time now that I looked at my stream. Ah yeah, true, Tibbot's Will also has extra energy. I mean, how much was that? 20 as well? But I guess you don't want to masterwork it, you probably want to masterwork the damage reduction, mostly. It's 15 actually. Let's say you hit it once, and then masterwork it to 12, so that's like a 70% bonus with this. So you're gonna have like 25, let's say, resource. So we had 170 earlier. 200, you could say 200. So it was like... $12.6% more that I didn't account for, roughly. Okay. Yeah, so we're looking at like probably roughly up to 300 million for a combo, while you still have like a somewhat workable pit build with like high defense. And you play pure pen shots with this setup. I feel like we're playing Lost Ark again. We look at the boost NPC. And then wait until you talk to a blacksmith, man. Is there like some other... Wait a minute, there's also other tempers I can do, right? I have like damage to close, damage to close.
You need steel work? Repairs?
There's like damage per combo point, right? Sounds like a lot more additive as well. We should have that instead. Yeah, so there's definitely like other optimizations. I think I can hit to like even 400 plus million with like more optimization. I didn't have really greater affixes now that I counted for. You probably have more decks and other things. It's bad? What do you mean it's bad? It's just more. What do you mean it's bad? If you look at the number, 35%. This is 105 times 3. And here, best is distant, which is 95. I think I'll try this a bit tomorrow. We're gonna try to min-max this a bit. See if we can like actually make this work in a pit. Maybe not necessarily on T100 right now. Because I don't really have all the gear. I have like really shitty aspects, like a lot of stuff is missing. I can try to like change at least the things I wanted to change with like the Paragon board a little bit, get the damn day ambush in there. See if we can actually make it through the pit consistently without dying and these kind of things. Get to the boss, and then even if I don't one-shot the boss, I can at least see like how it feels. Damage per combo point is a multi, I ever found out. Yeah, we discussed this today, and then he said, not really, and he probably messed it up on the testing, but I'm not sure if he went back and tested it again now. But yeah, I mean, damage per combo point being a multiply obviously is gonna get fixed, so that is not gonna stay in the game the way it is, even if that is true or not, so. How's Season 4 looking? Yeah, it's great. I mean, if we fix most of these bugs in next month, then it's gonna be pretty cool.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Yeah, I think Ava said that this damage per combo point test was probably inaccurate, and I think he's going to do that again. Anyway, guys, I'm going. Have a good night. I think we did a lot of stuff today. I'm gonna say to Rob. Have fun.